What up? I'm back. It's 5:42 on 1 clock, 4:31 on another. April 15th on Saturday. I'm fixing to go paint. It's a little early for me. It's like I said, 4:30. I'm a second shift type of dude. Like I said, at night, I step into my creative ability with my animal-like existence. Where it's more simple. It's simple instincts, simple programming of the body. It's nastier. It's savage. It's that sexual energy. That's why I like to create at night, because for me, my sexual energy is increased at night, in the darkness, and I create on that. I use it. And I always have leftover. I always have leftover. I mean, sexually, like, my energy is kind of uncontrollable, to be honest with you. It's a constant. I mean, it's part of why I move so much. To be honest with you, a lot of me is holding that back. And you know, that could just be because, like, physical touch. Well, I guess maybe people. So you transfer shit when you touch people. I don't like touching people. I still don't like touching people. I do it more now because if I touch you now, it's willingly. It's kind of hard to explain. In the past, up until I was 35, like, I hated touching people. And a lot of that had to do with me being little and younger, and people always touching me. And I've already talked about it and dealt with that shit, but I'm gonna throw up. Man, we're getting close to the end. My body is just constantly purging. And I love it, man. I love it. It sucks. I'm glad I didn't have any food on my stomach yet. I bought food. I'm preparing for tonight. Like, I'm so excited. But, so really this is not, I don't like touching people. But during the transition of, all of this, I learned to protect myself. I learned to control my energy. I learned what energy wasn't mine. And that was the biggest thing. Is I talked to somebody else the other day, and I kind of told her, I said, what was so crazy is growing up, I always had this shame and guilt and these emotions on me. And it was just nasty. Always nasty, negative feelings my whole life growing up. Like, literally. Like, I don't know how I made it. Like, literally, looking back at it, other than that was never an option to quit. Because, like, the nasty, dark cloud of existence that was on me my whole fucking life, like, literally, it just followed me around, almost like in Charlie Brown, the little kid with the blanket, and that smell or that dust, because he was always dirty. Like, that's what I felt my whole fucking life, was Lionel, whatever his name is. Literally. Like, whatever. Vegas, man, that's hilarious. Whatever, like, that's what I felt my whole fucking life. Like, literally. Like, that cloud just followed me around of just, disgust. And I didn't know where it came from. Because you could, like I said, you could go take a bath, you could take a shower, and it was still there. It was still there. Just negativeness, just draining you, just suffocating you. And that was my life. That was my life, always. And that was always looming on me. It didn't mean I didn't smile and stuff, because it was fucking regular. And so it's like, for me, walking through the darkness was regular for me. It was just life. And so I learned how to manage and live in it and accept it. But I didn't understand it and know. And like I told her, I was like, that shit wasn't you. That shit wasn't me. That was everybody else's feelings around you. That empathically, you suck them in because you don't give a fuck about yourself, and you only want to help them. And so you're taking all their emotions and you're trying to overthink what you can do to make somebody else happy and smile. Because then at least one person is happy, because you're never gonna be happy. Ever. And you learn that this is like a subconscious understanding of existence that you kind of get programmed into, and you don't know anything about it because no one knew about it. No one talks and knows about this shit, and you're a fucking child. Whatever it is that you do is wrong, and you're dumb. So it's like, how are you supposed to know? But I'm gonna change that for kids in the future. Like, the kids are smarter than us in every aspect. They just need guidance and protection. And they need love, real nature, nurture. Real people behind them, pushing them and telling them good job, you know. And I don't know about the participation shit. I don't, who gives a fuck? I don't get it. I mean, like, what's the point of winning? Like, why is everything a competition? And this is weird because I didn't know that this was going to go that route. But competition makes zero fucking sense. It only makes competition in the world that we live in, based in a money system and a comparison game. When you don't compare anything, that's not the point of you. You can never be exactly like somebody else because you're you. You're exactly who you're supposed to be, physically, mentally, whatever. Like, you're an individual. You're not a fucking clone. I know you want to be a sheep, because being a sheep is actually easier than taking control. And being your owner, and taking ownership of you and every decision you've made and everything you've ever done and everything that's ever happened to you. Yeah, it's way more fucking difficult, but that's where greatness is. That's where happiness is, and that's where joy is. That's where forgiveness is and compassion is. That's what everything is that's worth having. And it's actually free. It's actually free. All those things are actually free. Now, you have to work to get there. You have to walk to get to those things. You have to overcome the things in your life to get to those places of understanding and acceptance. But it is free. Like, everything worth having is actually free, especially within the body. Concepts and ideas and emotions and reasons to exist. Like, everything's there. Like, everything's already in place. Go fucking find it. Like, go find it. And it's the journey, it's the process that's fucking beautiful. And then I guess the reward itself is those things. So, like, a celebration, like, I'm celebrating all day, every day. Like, the fact that I breathe is my fucking celebration. The fact that I can create and I'm happy and I overcame so much shit in my life. Like, me running through a store, touching everything and just being obnoxious as shit, like, that is me celebrating. That's me celebrating being alive. Like, that, I don't need other celebrations. Like, the act of living in the now and focusing on the now, being proud of the now, being happy in the now, that is celebrating. That is giving glory to your existence and your creator and being your best self, whatever that looks like. And don't judge that. Don't judge that. Like, the more that I understand about this concept is, we always want to judge ourselves in the now and say we're not good enough right now. And then that kicks us in the past or the future. And this is the problem. And I talked to someone the other day, and I just like, be fucking compassionate to yourself. Every single time you say something negative about yourself, like, fucking flip it to compassion. Be compassion. Be compassion. Be compassion. Because you're the one controlling your own narrative. And if you think you're not good enough because you feel these feelings, or your emotions are going crazy, or you're having intrusive thoughts, like, if you was meant to be something different right now, you would be. But you're not. Now, you can fix this stuff. You can learn to control this stuff, but it will take time. It takes consistency and giving yourself time, building trust in yourself. That it is okay to do these things, to be these things, and like, it takes time. Real consistent time with yourself that you've never, A, given to yourself. B, no one in their life has ever given you enough consistent energy. Ever. You start looking at your relationships, even a husband and a wife, like, that's the most consistent you're ever going to get, you know, and it still wasn't enough, because it's all about you. You're with yourself 24/7. You can never break that chain. Ever. And yet, all of the world, all of entertainment, all of media, fucking all of everything, all of religion, all of learning, all of knowledge, like mostly everything points to external. 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 When the answer is the exact fucking opposite. And nobody teaches it. I watched this movie yesterday, kind of when I was cleaning up my room. I just had it on, and I was flipping through Amazon. There's usually shit. There's nothing that I care about. Like I said, I only really watch one thing, and that's Bay Bugs. And but it was like The Love Guru, and I saw this many years ago. Many years ago. And like when I watch a movie, like there's so much subliminal shit in movies. But that partake in my life, like, it was so funny. Like, there's a plane that flew by that he was on, and the plane number was 144427. I was like, well, that's cool. We got my fucking birthday. 144 is a number set that is important to me. And this is a movie that was put out, who knows, 20 years ago. And then it's about this love guru guy that's kind of saying, it's funny because they're making fun of a lot of shit, but it's that simple. Like, what I'm talking about is a fucking joke because it's that fucking simple. Turn your eyes back to yourself. Give yourself time, attention, and focus. That is where you will find the answer. Do what you've never done before. If you've always looked outside of yourself, well, now's the time to go, well, this shit has not worked. Let's go give myself undivided attention for a period of time. Let me start talking. I'm telling you, it has to be talking. There's no other way around it. There's not many rules in my life, but you have to speak. And then fucking listen. The two hardest concepts in the world. Speak your truth, and then accept what you spoke was true. However disgusting it sounds. However it makes you feel. Positive or negative. Positive or negative. I like this. I like that. I don't like this. I do like that. Someone makes me feel negative. Someone doesn't love me. Someone's abusing me. Someone's not giving me enough attention that I need. And like, you got to start speaking these truths, because like everything else is just a lie. You know, until you speak it and make it true. And so really, like, you're just living a life of a lie until you start taking accountability for your own actions and speaking it and making it fucking real. I talked to somebody the other day, man, and it's like, you know, I really hate talking about people. I really do. In one concept. In another concept, I will call out shit that's going on. And the way I perceive it. But I don't like to speak on people in a harsh way. It is what it is, what they're doing. It's not really negative or positive, but it could affect me negatively or positively, and then I choose to leave. But the power of the voice, the power of the word, it's everything. And what I love to think about is the fact that people always use everything for one side, for their side. And I'm going, no, that makes sense, but there's always an opposite reaction to whatever it is that you do. Like, there's always a different understanding of everything. And so, like, if you preach the Bible and you preach light and you preach love, like, there's an opposite of that. So whatever action that you do could be perceived as negative, literally, every time. But like, realistically, like, So for me, there's light and then there's dark. Neither one of them is good or bad, but then kind of Christianity and all that say that the opposite of light is bad. And I'm going, no, you guys are just ignorant and you don't understand anything, because you can't even have light if there was no dark. And to be honest with you, what came first? Darkness. Darkness was first. Darkness is actually greater than light, because it came first. Means it's more absolute than light. They weren't made at the same time. One was first, one was second. And then again, then you look at it like, what are the capabilities of said such thing? What can happen in light and dark? The exact same stuff. So, then you could just say they're equal, but they're just as strong. They're both strong things. They're both rules. And they're both beautiful. They're both beautiful. Like, you know, and that's what's wrong with the world. What's wrong with the world is the no checks and balances. So in all of nature, there's opposites. Checks and balances. Checks and balances. Checks and balances. So even gravity itself, even though that's not technically, it's the concept is not, that's a theory. And we use it as gravity. I don't know what it is. I haven't studied it. But most stuff is density based, obviously. Like, we know this. It's based on density. We just may not understand here. It's density. It is density. But like, say a tree grows when it gets too heavy. Based on density, it will break if the wind pushes it to the side and it gets counterweighted or whatever, and it will break. But there's always that, you know. There's always something to combat it, so something doesn't just take over everything. So in all of nature, it's like this. There's always counterbalance of checks and balances. So the only thing that we don't have checks and balances in now is fucking humans. You know, we kind of do, but not in our governments. There's no true checks and balances. That's why there's three branches, but they don't check and balance anybody. Like, it's not really, it should be the people that check and balance the governments or our rulers. But we can't do that because then they have guns, they have laws, they have all this shit. So like, even the fact that they January 6th went to the whatever, even though that shit's shady. That shit's shady. That was some shady shit from the left. It doesn't mean that crowd mentality wasn't real, because it was. But that was some shady shit that we actually have proven documentation of. That people were hired to go instigate. And then to deny that is ignorant. But because you're just wrapped up in emotion and you're not using logic. Because you hate a man. Because media painted him as something. And he is something. He's a human. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna pause this. Life is crazy. Life is crazy. I'm excited about tonight, man. If it goes that way. You know, that's the one thing, like, you gotta roll with the flow, man. And, you know, I'm thinking about, like, dude, this is, so I can't go back to a 9 to 5 type of bullshit. That's not me. And I see, like I said, I see it from one perspective, but that's the perspective of the world. And for me, it really makes me sick to think that I can't be myself, because I've given myself 2 years and everything has changed. Actually, ultimate freedom and understanding actually what responsibility is, but at the same time going, I have to kind of play the fence here. I actually have to sacrifice being responsible in some aspects of my life because I have to give everything to myself. I know this is extreme. I know it's logistically, logically, based on the world, not the smartest way to do what I have done. However, the way that I've done this was the best way to do it. Because it got done. In the most efficient time possible. Meaning, you front load your time. Means you walk away and you only give yourself time in the beginning. It was made easy for me to do it because I don't have family, I don't have friends, I don't have... It's actually kind of embarrassing when you think about it. Like, someone was like, I went to a little club last night and up here, J Streets, man, and this place is cool. And they had a DJ and it was fire, dude. Like, cause we don't have that shit here. Everyone's so worried about what other people are gonna think here, and so we just need like a DJ just making music, people drinking, getting loose and dancing, like having fun, not giving a fuck. Everyone treats everyone equally, except some people that are just ignorant. But we need just no judgment, no fucking religion. No, you're going to hell. No, you're doing bad. Like, let's just come together as humans and do what humans do, which is fuck, which is dance, which is love, which is embrace, which is communicate. Like, that's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. And we just need to get away from these barriers of like control and live in something with less control. And there's still, like I said, I talk about it, but there's still going to be rules. Don't infringe on somebody else's free will. Like, that's a blanket rule. Like, it's very simple. And I look back at the Bible itself. Like I said, I'm going to shit on the Bible for a long time. But only because the way people interpret it. So I have to come in and break it. Which means I have to be the opposer of it. Because it's the only way for me to give you... I have to put you in fight mode. I have to make you defend yourself. And then in that defense, you can get broken. Because then your pride and ego gets puffed. You get bigger, you get bloated. And then when that pride and ego smacks you in the face, at some point it's going to hurt really fucking bad. And ultimately what I'm doing is next level manipulation tactics. Because I'm better. And I'm darker. Because I gained a lot of power from the darkness as much as I gained the light. Like, as from the light. So a lot of what I do, I use my dark tactics to move you to the light, to the real light. Because you're not even there. You think you're in the light, but you're not. You're in a false light. You follow a false light. You bow and worship a false light. I just know differently. Because I'm both. I'm real darkness, as I am the real sun. And it's so funny, because I do talk about some awful shit, man. And I talk about shit that you got to overcome. And it's not, it's, I mean, I kind of don't, I think when I say stuff sometimes, like, it's very fucking blunt and mean. It sounds mean, right? But it's like, I wouldn't talk about this shit if I didn't battle it myself. If I didn't try and overcome this shit myself and do it. And so, like, everything that I do, it's like, I have the authority to say such thing because I've done it. I lived it. I felt it. I've thought about it. I've given it time. And for me, it works this way. And for you, you just got to tweak it to you, but you don't even know you. You don't even know what you want. Literally, you know what a book tells you to want. And you think if you put yourself in line with that book, then you'll be okay. Because actually inside of you, some of the stuff you want, I'm done. Because some of the stuff you want, you may think it's nasty, and it's not nasty. It's just regular. You got to figure out how to do whatever, you know. Or maybe you're a little mean, or you don't. You know what? There's a lot of things, but you got to own what you are, and then learn that you don't have to do those to other people, and then to have compassion for yourself. Have compassion for yourself. Man, people leave me the fuck alone. God. I don't care right now. Tired. I'm tired of this world. I'm tired of my past. I'm tired of here. I'm tired of being stressed. Tired of, I mean, come on, people. You know, and like I said, and these are just regular emotions, and I'm tired just in general. Like I said, I'm still tired from 36 years of life, and then like I said, the last two erasing, you know, the previous, overriding, looking at it again, correcting, vomiting out, purging myself, and working harder on healing myself than anything I've ever done. You know, and I've said this always, like I've never worked a truly hard day. I've worked long days, 16-hour days, couple days in a row without going to sleep. But never has a day been that hard. Ever. And so I look at it like that because it's like when I look back at my healing journey and like I was like, dude, that shit was difficult as fuck. Some of those days I was so emotionally fucked, like literally, and then being torn, like a lot of times in the early journey and even now still, I'm literally like being torn between two fucking realities at the same time, and it's not easy because like you're having to walk away from the world, which is everything that you thought you knew, and it actually looks disgusting and it looks like no one's happy in it. So it's like, why would you even want to be part of that? But just something about you wants to be a part of it, you know, because that's where the external validation is, right? And so maybe you want or need that, or you think that you need that, and so you know, and then some of the basic survival needs and things are out there in the world, so you're always like having to at least go into the world a little bit. But then in the healing journey itself, like then you're having to battle a split mind, and then give yourself time and that you're worthy of it, and then that you understand that if you're giving yourself time in the inside, like you're not getting this monetary stuff from the outside, because time equals money, you know, that's the exchange rate outside in the world. But here, when you're giving it to yourself, like what are you gaining? And it's invisible. It's not tangible. Where everything in the world is about tangible things, about tangible things, about tangible things. And so it's just a totally different game, really. It's a totally different reality, and it's almost like the concept of light and dark. Outside is a false light, inside is the real light. And you just never was able to see the real light because you never look at yourself. And you always hide your real light, because if you shine too bright, that's when everyone's eyes on you. Or you could fail and be be embarrassed, or people would make fun of you, or people are gonna be afraid of you, people are gonna be scared of you. And so, like, this is what I'm learning now, is like, people probably are fucking scared of me. They should be. Not in the sense that I'm gonna physically do anything to them, because I'm not. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't even want to come to you. I don't want to be in your presence if there's negative connotations there. Like, I'm not even gonna give you time. I don't want to. And if you're gonna call me a devil or think that I'm gonna do some physical action to you, like, I ain't got time for that shit. Number one, you're not that fucking important to me, and I just don't give a fuck. Like, I really don't. If you're gonna think that I'm gonna hurt you, I'm not gonna hurt you. I don't give a shit about you. If you think I'm gonna hurt you, and that's what you think, like, you're not worth my time. Go live your fucking life. Like, I'm serious. This shit's so negative, it's not even funny. It's really ridiculous. And like, I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to hurt a fly, especially physically. Now, I can do some, like I said, some backhanded manipulation bullshit, and I can say a word that's gonna hurt you in 12 months from now, yeah. But that's for the greater good of you. Because I'm trying to push you. I'm trying to break you past your own self and your own pride and ego. Because ultimately, my goal is to get everyone to see themselves as what they are, which is perfection, which is perfect. And not to waste all their time on external validation and sources and the world. And that if we come together, we can figure out how to live in this world together the best that we can. And we can create new things and new systems and be happy and not let a few dictate how we live. So, you know, because they control everything. And we're just along for the ride. And as much as I like to surrender things, I surrender to the universe. I trust the universe. I don't trust the pride and ego of man. And so you got to gain your power back from men. You don't need to allow them to control you. I don't give a fuck who it is, whether it's me. Like, you got to have say in what it is that you want to live in and how you want to live. Because you'll never be happy when you're doing everything for other people. It's impossible. You can never truly be happy when you're always listening to them and doing what they will tell you to do. It's the same thing with the concept of heaven. You can't go to a heaven that somebody else created for you, because it would never be your heaven. It's just a very simple concept. It's very easy. Everyone should understand it. Everyone understands it. They just deny it. Because then, like I said, they have put all their faith in this external idea. And so to shatter that, it feels like a death. It's an ego death. But it's not easy to admit that you were wrong. Or that, like I said, because it makes you feel like you wasted your time. And you're too prideful to assume that you're wrong. When it's like, no, you're probably fucking wrong. You've been wrong about something in your life. Like, literally. You can't deny that. And then you're going to be like, no, I'm never wrong. And I'm going to go, that's your fucking problem. Because even if you was always right, that doesn't fucking matter. Because someone else with a different previous life experience is going to look at what you've done, your decision, and look at it and go, that was wrong. and then their point is valid. It's the same thing as like if we was to do a job, I could do it one way, you could do it another way. There's always two ways to skin a cat. Which one's right, which one's wrong? It doesn't matter. They both work, but I could say that you're wrong because I do it my way, and you could say I'm wrong because you do it your way. And so it's very simple just to admit that you're wrong. And then just change it. Like, it's not a big fucking deal. It's not the fall of civilization, the fact that you admit you're wrong. Like, just do it. It's 1 second of your life. I'm wrong. Let's figure this out. Very simple. Very simple. But you got to at least do it once. And then go from there. Get the ball rolling. But then again, it's like Pharaoh. Let my people go, let my people go, let my people go. But the Pharaoh hardened his heart every single time. And so I'm going to go. I'm going to go, look. If you have a hard heart towards somebody, you're the fucking Pharaoh. You need to check yourself. Literally. Literally. If your heart is not getting softer and more compassionate for people, then you're the fucking Pharaoh. And you are in the wrong. And if this is triggering you, because you're fucking Pharaoh, it's meant to be this way. I'm meant to fucking poke you. Because every road needs to be leading to compassion and love. In every aspect. It doesn't mean you won't be upset and mad at people. That's not what I'm saying. But you still gotta have compassion, because you understand I have compassion for everyone in my life. Even talk about my old family. I do have compassion for them, but I don't have to deal with them any fucking more. I'm done. But I love them and I have compassion. But I'm living my own life. I have 24 hours in a day. They cannot be part of it. It's very simple. It's not mean. It's just that was the past, and now I'm living for me. And in living for me, that means they're not in it. It's not good, it's not bad, it's just my life. And it's the way I choose to live. And then people could be like, well, Cody's being mean. He doesn't want to spend time with us. I'm going, I ain't got time. I'm not going somewhere where I got to defend existing. First off. I'm not going to have to defend my understanding every time I meet somebody. Like, that's ignorant. And if someone puts me in that place, like, then I'm not gonna come be with you. Like, it's protecting me, knowing my worth, knowing that my time is important. And I'm not gonna waste it on an arbitrary conversation with someone that's not gonna do any good. That is pointless. I mean, in every interaction in life is not pointless. But I'm not going to go trade my time for something I already know the answer to. Because I'm just fucking smarter. And I already know you more than you know yourself. In almost every single scenario. And I do. And now I know myself more than I know anyone else. And I already knew you more before you knew yourself. Because I spent my whole life looking outside of me, learning people, watching how they were going to react. And that's on the big scale of my family, because I had more time with them. But then even out here in the community, it's like I learned pretty quick on you. I know what how you're going to do, how you're going to respond. Like I said, I know. And everything I'm doing is high-level communication skills and manipulation. Every time. Every time. But it's not bad, it's not good, it's just the way that I do things. Because like when I'm with you, I have a job, I have a purpose. And it's for me to constantly grow, me to battle stuff, and then me to help you in the process maybe if I can. And I also need you to talk, I need you to speak so I can have your experience, so I can suck that in to my life and then add it to all my information so I can reevaluate and have new perspectives for other people that I meet in the future, and to make sure that I make up my own mind on all my perspectives. Because that this game that I'm in is just a game of knowledge. It's a game of max potential. But in order to have max potential, you gotta constantly be working, constantly doing, constantly learning, constantly creating. You can't be stuck in stagnant ass, old ass energy, because you're never gonna grow, because nothing changes. Therefore, like, you have to constantly be changing every second of every day. And for me, like, that is like meeting new people, going to new places, and that's why I gotta leave this place soon. But I gotta leave this place soon. Because I need new. I've been here too long. I need more information. I need different groups of people. I need groups of people that don't have predetermined ideas on religion and stuff like that. I need people that aren't brought up in it. I need to see their perspectives. I need to hear how they feel without it. Are they happier as a whole? Do they not have limiting beliefs like shame and guilt? You know? I mean, you think about it, like, think about, man, I watched something, a little video on YouTube, which I've seen these before, where, like, this guy goes and talks to these people in tribes in Africa, and they ask about, like, sex and stuff like that, and it's like, that shit doesn't exist there. Like, that shit doesn't exist there. Like, you're a man if you got a dick, you're a woman if you got a vagina, in a discussion. And then they said, like, if somebody thinks something other than that, there's something wrong in their brain. Now, that's true for them. Here in America, we'll introduce these ideas, and then probably molestation helps a lot. Seeing it, feeling it, stuff happening to you as a child, it introduces these ideas. It introduces all this extra stuff. And that's the problem here in America, is we have too many fucking options. You can be anything and everything. And I say that you can be anything and everything you want to be. Literally. But only because there's time for you to do that. Because you're bored. You have downtime, and you have a world that's encased in entertainment is the most important thing in the world. Because that's wrapped up in status, that's wrapped up in, it's all based on status and comparison. So, like, everything is kind of wrapped up in all of that. Like, that's kind of what makes this world go round here in America. And that's why we think we're better. You know, we're all gluttons. I mean, I'm overweight, so I mean, I'm a glutton, sometimes. A lot of times. I really love food. A lot. But you kind of just like, I said, if there's, yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff. It's like, if you never knew it existed, you can never be that. And that's the thing with them pushing it early, any kind of sex stuff on kids, where it's like, you just let them play, and then you don't force anything. And definitely don't give them chemicals and pills. That's disgusting. We have to stop that. We have to stop that. Use logic and step out of your emotion for once. For once in your fucking life. And start looking at things practical and saying, shooting up kids with 72 vaccines is not the answer. Shooting up a baby within the first 2 weeks of birth with a shot that has to do with sex. That makes zero fucking sense. Makes zero sense. Why is, like, autism just fucking growing at a gigantic rate? I don't know. But maybe it has something to do with those things. And the foods. And the chemicals. And then the TVs. And then from the moment the kid can sit up, they can hold a fucking iPad or a little phone and watch bright lights fucking brainwashing them and destroying their brain just as fast as possible from this little black mirror. Because the parents don't want to give them time and attention. Now, they don't have time. They don't have the energy to. Because they're all so fucking stressed about life and trying to get money. And then trying to please their mates and keep their mates from not cheating on them. Trying to be enough. And no one feels enough for anyone. No one feels enough for themselves. Everyone is looking at their own insecurities all day long. I'm not good enough. I'm not tall enough. I'm not smart enough. I'm not fast enough. I'm too fat. Like, this is just a reel in everyone's brain. Because you're looking at this phone and everyone's skinny, looks anorexic as shit. And like, everyone's just like, that's not me, that's not me, that's not me, I'm not good enough, I'm not good enough, I'm not good enough. And I'm like, of course you're not good enough, because you keep looking at all these other options. And that's not reality. That bitch is throwing up. She don't eat. That dude's in the gym 24 hours a day, plus he's using fucking steroids. Which is fine, to each his own. But it's unrealistic. And it costs a shit ton of money. And it's kind of unpractical to be that big. You can't even fit through a door. You have to buy a special car because you're so fucking big. All you do is eat, literally, every 2 hours. You're eating 12 pounds of chicken a day. A bland-ass life just so your body can be bigger. For what? Whatever. And then, to each his own. It doesn't mean, especially like the women, they're fucking sexy. I'm fine with it. It's sexy as shit. But then again, it's like, it's not, your body is sexy, but it's not everything. And I look at it where, like, a lot of these girls and stuff, they get their bodies looking literally just ridiculous. Make me go from 6 to midnight every time I see them. But it's like, physically. But it's like, it's because they can't control their brain. So it's the one thing that they can't control, which is their body. So they put all their time, attention, and focus in the body, because in the brain, they cannot control it. They cannot control their emotions. And I understand that women are on cycles. I'm telling you, you have to accept your cycle and then learn how to flow with it, how to roll with it, not resist it. That's the problem. You are what you are. You're perfect. Accept the fact that your fucking emotions go up and down, and then you can learn how to ride it. And you can learn how to kind of control it. Because you don't have to, you know what's coming. You know it is you. This is just me. I'm fixing to have a lot of energy. Let me go rub one out. Let me go do this. Let me go do that. You got to learn yourself and accept yourself as that. You know, that's what a good supportive masculine in a woman's life is for. To allow her to be her comfortable self. And to be the water that she is. Which is flowing. It's a very gracious, beautiful, just fucking most beautiful, attractive shit in the world is a chaotic woman that just rolls with it. And then if you have a man that can sit there and kind of guide her and protect her in that flow, that's what's supposed to happen. The masculine is supposed to be the safety and security for that woman to be her fucking self. And these kids, these girls, as they're growing up, they were called bipolar. They don't have emotions. They maybe had to go get to the hospital because they're flipping out. Because then no one ever listened to their problems. They just said, you're fucking crazy. I'm like, she's not crazy at all. You guys just fucking broke her so bad, she's afraid to be herself. So the whole time she's trying to resist, and then an outburst happens because she can't resist anymore because she's fucking tired from life. She's tired from the world telling her she's wrong when she's just fine. But you look at her like you're wrong and you're poking the bear who just woke up from a nap from winter and she's fucking hungry. Obviously, if you go mess with the bear and you poke a bear up, who hasn't eaten for 3 months, that motherfucker's gonna go crazy. Because he's hungry, you woke his ass up, and then now you're calling the bear crazy. And then you want to put the bear down. It's like, why did you go fucking mess with the bear? You're stupid. You're the dumb one. They were minding their own fucking business, learning how to live, waking up from hibernation, hasn't eaten in 3 months, and then you walk into the cave and you poke that motherfucking bear, and then that bear whooped your ass, and then someone come in and killed that bear because that bear killed you. It was like, no, you just leave the fucking bear alone and everything would be okay. You're just ignorant, greater than now, because you can't control your emotions and you're scared of yourself. And so you deflect everything on everybody else, and you talk shit about everybody and everybody else because you're afraid of yourself, because you don't love yourself, because you're embarrassed of yourself, because you feel unworthy. And the best way that you've learned to be able to keep living is by deflecting everything away from you and putting it on everybody else. Because you're the one who's actually fucking broken. You're the one who's hurting. And then no one's ever going to come help you. No one's going to get close to you because you're a fucking asshole. I just call it like I see it, because that's what it is. Because I feel bad for these women, man. Like I said, I've always had a soft spot for women. I'm a masculine. I'm a man. I want to protect. And like I said, these are just kids. These are just little adult kids that needed love back when they were little. And they never got it. And then they got formed and broken by their parents and society. And told they're not good enough. And that the only thing that they're good for is really for fucking spreading their legs. That's their worth. And I'm like, no. I mean, I like it that, but that's not your worth. That's not your worth. You're worth everything. But no one can give you everything until you can learn how to give yourself everything. And that you're worthy of that. And that you are that. Life is fun. And I love people, man. They make me so fucking happy. To see potential in people. Because I know what I am doing. And I'm like doing the max that I can do. And I'm proud of it in the now. And like I said, I may not have money, monetary stuff coming. But like honestly, I don't give a fuck. Like if there's a way that I could just do this forever, I mean I would kind of get tired at some point. If I was continue to be here forever, I would definitely be tired of it. Cause I gotta go. Like it's not possible for me to stay here. But to see somebody just do one thing differently, just have compassion for themselves. I can watch someone shift, even in a sigh or a breath. Sometimes I can watch them, like when I'm sitting with people and I'm talking to them, and I can throw words out there. I can watch them, like it's just a breath. Sometimes a sigh of relief, or I just watch a subtle change, and even if it's for a second, if they can feel it in the moment, then they can regain that in the future for themselves. Because, like I said, then they know it is possible to be happy. And ought to be proud of themselves. Ought to give them self-compassion. Because you got to do it at least once before you can do it again, you know? And it's very hard to give yourself self-compassion at first. Because, like I said, you're programmed with everything and you think you're not good enough and your life doesn't look like this fantasy of what you think you want it to be. But that's because you're living in the future and you're distracted in the dream. And dreams are cool, but you gotta act. You gotta act, you know? And if you don't act, what's the point? Then it's nothing. So, for me, I just want people to act. I don't give a fuck what you do. Even if it's disgusting, nasty, I don't give a fuck what it is. Come up with a plan, act instantly. Even if you're gonna fucking fail. Even if you know it's not even possible, at least act towards it. Start the act of doing something. And you'll find a way. I guarantee it. It will become possible. It may take longer than 12 minutes. It may take a lifetime. But at least you're working towards something. And that something's you. Something is you, you know? The sun's going. The sun's beautiful. It's on my left. I got 2 trees. The field. I'm not going to talk much longer. I'm actually going to put this talk before my fueled talk that I did last night. Just for reasons. Just for reasons. Reasons of one was sober and one was drunk. I love drunk talk because to me it's honest. Yeah, it's emotionally fat, it's exaggerated, it's grandiose, but to me it's honest. But only because I trust myself. It doesn't mean other people's drunk talk is honest or not. I honestly don't give a fuck. I only care about me. I only care about my actions. And like I said, who knows what I talk about? I don't know. I don't really remember everything, and I haven't listened to it, and I don't plan on it. That's why I'm making it second, because like it could be really fucking grandiose. It could be really crazy. It could be mean. It could be hateful. Whatever it is real emotion. And I'll have to deal with it when I listen to it over and over and over again. And you know, and then that's where like people judge you on that shit because they can't even deal with themselves, so they want to give time away from themselves because they can't admit that they're wrong. And I'm just going, well, I was drunk, it's under the influence, whatever it is, what's deep emotions that needed to come out, they're gone, they're out, whether it's fucking crazy or not. Like it was on, I was drunk, and I'm okay with that. I'll deal with the repercussions because they're just words anyways. They're just emotions that have gone out of my body. And I don't have to deal with them anymore, and I get to listen to them. I get to listen to my drunk ass talk, the truth. And I don't, you know, that's kind of scary because there's no telling what you said, you know. And I just hold myself to it. Or if it's something that's deeply rooted that I need to look at, you know, and that's the only way you're gonna hear about it. You know, that's what's so crazy. That's why I like to record and talk, because it's like there could be stuff deep down inside that I'm too afraid to admit, but when I'm drunk I can admit it, and then I can hear it and bring it, call it forth, and then look at it, because it could be a real big fucking problem that you're running from. It could be a problem that you don't ever look at, that you hide away. I mean, you're your greatest enemy, you know, and you're going to protect yourself, or what you think is protect yourself, because it's that pride and ego. It's that pride and ego. It's that pride and ego. And you don't want your little ego to get hurt, you know? And so you got to be able to trick yourself. I told somebody the other day, I was like, the biggest part of this battle is the moment you understand that it's a battle against yourself, that you got to learn how to trick yourself. You got to fight your mirrored self. Like, this is what this is. And so you have to be a couple steps ahead or not. And that's why I live in the now. Because if I live in the now, I can't plan to stop myself. If I live in the now, I don't even know what's coming next. I don't know what I'm doing. Therefore, I can't stop myself. I can't get embarrassed. I can't think about what other people are going to say or do, or think about what I'm doing, because I'm living in the right now. I don't even know what's going to fucking happen. Like, I can't even predict what's going to happen. I can't. And so I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. That's the only way to heal. Is by living in the now. Because if you don't focus in the now and do, because in the now is real action. Everything else, like I said, you're stuck in your imagination in your head of planning for the future, or overthinking, or creating scenarios, which will dictate how you walk forward in the now. And you don't trust yourself. That's why you're planning. Or you're in the past, stuck in past situations, past failings, and past weaknesses, and past everything, you know? And so like I said, the only true way to live and to be in your highest self and actually have trust in yourself and love and learn to trust yourself is you have to live in the now for a long period of time, because that's when you build the trust. Where you build the trust in the consistent time with yourself. And you learn that you're going to do exactly what it is that you do. It's not good, it's not bad. You do it. The only person that puts good and bad on it is coming from an external source. As long as you're not harming anyone else. And you can harm yourself, and then that would be technically negative or bad, but if you like it and it outweighs the bad results, then you know, it is what it is. Everything has real repercussions to it. I don't know, man. I'm excited. Freaking to go in that room and live. I'm gonna go in that room and live. I'm gonna go in that room and just be. Holla. Love y'all. Peace. What up? I'm back. 117 on April 16th. 15th. Yeah. This is definitely probably going to be a two-part talk. This song is going to set the tone for tomorrow night. This song will be what I paint to tomorrow night. So I'll have two wedding dresses and a 48 by 60 painting tonight, right now. I don't know, man. I love substances because they push me past the comfortability of humans in the way I was raised for 35 years. It pushes me past. It makes me a little bit loose. It allows me to get past the fact of like the life that I went through and like all the fucking outside external sources. This is probably going to be emotionally fed. But this is why I do what I do. And like any intellectual human being, any smart human being, anyone that can actually use fucking logic will understand this concept. Anyone who can't get past this concept, you're an emotional fucking child who's living in trauma. Guaranteed. Whether you're religious, whether you believe the Bible is literal, this is the fucking problem. This is the problem. If you have already gotten triggered, that's the fucking problem. It's pre-programming. It's programming. Programming by your parents, by religion, by anything that you fucking can't get past. If you're getting triggered by me, it's programming. You're fucking wrong. Have fun. Sit in your pride and ego. Feel it. That's the downfall of every man. That is the devil side of you. It's not external. It's you. It's pride and ego. Every fucking time. Every time. It's you. It's nobody else. You're not a fucking victim. You're not a fucking victim. You're a bitch. Man up. Woman up. If you don't like what you're living in, if you're not fucking happy, if you're listening to this and it's because you're just pissed off at me, think about it. Really. Think. Use logic. If you're a man, this is feminine. This is sissy. You're being a woman. And women are fucking strong as shit. But you're not. You're a victim. You're a victim. It's not a woman. You're being a victim. You're being a fucking victim. Own your shit, male or female. And I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care what you claim to be. I don't care what you like. You like pussy and you're a female? Eat it. Everyone likes it. Literally. If you don't like it, like, it's natural. I mean, women are beautiful. They're made to be fucking beautiful. They're crazy as shit. Like, that is, honestly, to me, that is the most attractive thing in the world. And it's so double-sided because it's like, you want a woman that's innocent, pure, and is yours and yours alone. Everyone wants that. Every man wants that. But at the same time, you don't want that either. You want a woman that is disgusting, that is nasty, that is feral, will do just the nastiest shit for you. Like, I mean, I'm honest here. I'm fucking straight honest, and you guys are liars. That's what every man wants. Wants a woman that dresses like a fucking Mennonite in the streets, but that would that when you do whatever the fuck that your animalistic side wants, she will surrender, and that you will make her go fucking cross-eyed. Cross-eyed. I mean, like I said, dude, I'm attracted to, like, woundedness. I always have been, and I always will. I'm just, like, because a woman that can go cross-eyed for you, a woman that goes cross-eyed for you, like, she lets go of everything. And then you're in straight dominance, you're straight power, you're in straight admiration. Like, every single time. Every single time. Every single time. That's the point. Like, this is life. Like, learn what it is. And then step into that. It doesn't mean... I mean, honestly, like, for me, it's kind of both. Like I said, I ride that fence. Like, I want everything. I want to experience everything. But I also only want to experience that with one human being. And whatever it is that we do choose to partake in, I want us to do that together. And, you know, like I said, dude, I'm an animal as much as I'm a human. It's finding the balance. I had one woman, so I posted some pictures of, I spent 4 or 5 hours, like, cleaning my room, putting my art up. Because I understand, like, I need my realistic, creative ability and things that I love in my room, like, 360. Because, like, this is, like, I know things that you don't know. Literally. I know future things that you don't know. I know a lot of shit that people don't know. This is a lot of who I am that you don't know. And so, like, my old past, you're kind of, it doesn't matter. Probably, I've been thinking about it. I'm going to get the Grim Reaper tattoo on my back. Or either that or over my heart. Because I am that Grim Reaper for people. But in that concept, it's so multifaceted. I'm coming here to show you love. You don't know what love is. You don't know what the Creator is. You think that you understand based on books written by men's pride and ego to control society from a long time ago. Long fucking time ago. With old money. With old understanding. With old knowledge. Of people like me that just didn't have the time that I've had. So if from the beginning of time there's been a person, an energy that's got to live from the beginning, that's got to be everything, that has been able to be every side of the coin. And the knowledge of that person has been able to outlive, experience, understand, and then always bring back the information of the previous experience before. That person is me. So, instead of me becoming a man after pleasure, because in this lifetime, understanding that pleasure is in order to get, well, now we have the capability and times, and at the same time, I'm only looking for one human being. And so, I just need the other human being that's kind of at the same level as I am. Who's experienced what I've experienced. And, that means they have knowledge of good and evil at a higher level than most humans. Which means that they understand more of a totality of the universe than others. And they're more open to it. Mostly because of me. But I mean, I'm if I'm the first, I'm a different caliber, literally, than you. And I that's gonna trigger you, and it's supposed to, because you're not me. That's the point. You're not me. You're not me. You're never gonna be me. And who I am is who it is. And if you have a fucking problem with that, it's your pride and ego. Your pride and ego. Your pride and ego. Literally. There's no way that the divine, Cody, IDEA, is better than you. That's going on in your head. I'm fucking better in every concept, in every way, in every existence. And the word better is not what you consume the low-level understanding of existence better means. It just means I'm before. It means I have more of. And if that triggers you, it's nothing but pride and ego, and you're being a fucking victim. Literally. You're you, I'm me. This is not a comparison scale of anything. And if you compare it, it's because you're standing in your human, masculine pride and ego. And it's made to be that way. Literally. That is why you can't get past it. Because you're being a fucking bitch. Every time. And I love it. Because you've built your life on an understanding of something from another man. It's pride and ego. And then you look at yourself and you're like, I cannot be wrong. I am good. I am following God. 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 A lowercase G. It's not, I mean, you can capitalize it. It doesn't fucking matter. Tell me what your so-called God has done for you. And then I will tell you what my Creator has done for me. And the Creator has done for me exactly what He chose to do, which is allow me to be me. Allow me to be me. The whole point of this game is for you to be you. If you're restricted, if you're less than, if you're getting pride and ego checks from another human being, it's you. God, the rules of the Creator. I'll tell you this now because I'm with Him and He's with me. And you're gonna get pissed about that. I don't care. He doesn't care. The point is, the Creator of all of existence, of every breath that you and I take, is always the same. It's always the same. The difference is, I don't give a fuck about man. You got a swinging pecker and a dick? Who cares? It doesn't mean nothing to me. If you have an understanding of a money system, and you live on that, and that's something inside of your understanding, I don't give a fuck. You do. If you have a pride and ego, and you live and trust a Bible, literally, when you cannot trust anything that has been written by man, and you can never say that that's every bit, every sentence, every dot is literal. If you assume that everything written in the Bible is literal, like that's ignorant. Like literally. It doesn't matter. There's hundreds of versions, thousands of versions. And to assume that one version is better than another, like there's no concept in reality. Like literally. Like go play the fucking lottery, son. Go play the lottery. Like literally, think about it. Think about it. You cannot take every word in any book written by a single individual or multiple and then judged by one to be literal. You cannot do such thing without being ignorant. Ignorant. Like literally. Think about it. Put all your math, put all your whiz kid information in. Test AI. You can't. It's ignorant to say such things. Literally. It's fucking impossible. Literally. Think about it. And if you listen to my talk, this is for entertainment purposes only. If you listen to this information and you get mad, and you will, you know I'm right. That's the only reason why you get mad. Because it checks your pride and ego. Like, literally. I'm fucking smarter than you. In every concept. I'm fucking more brilliant than you. I'm smarter than you. I'm a fucking genius. And it has nothing to do with anything other than I am closer to my creator, which is the creator of all existence, than any of you. This is not boastful. This is not prideful. This is fucking reality. This is reality. I'm here to Grim Reaper the motherfucking shit out of all of you. I'm here to shatter your pride and ego, to puke on it, to piss on it, to shit on it. Literally. You're not happy. Otherwise, you wouldn't listen to my shit. I got you. I win. You lose. End of fucking discussion. End of fucking discussion. I'm the greatest motherfucker who's ever walked the planet. Ever. Literally. Literally. I'm here to fucking make you fucking eyes explode. I am. That's it. I am. I am it. I've been it before. I'm reincarnation. I'm everything that you think is wrong and evil and disgusting. I'm both. I come straight from the creator. Like, literally. Have fun. Have fun. The reckoning is here. You're in it. You're in it. And like, I don't understand. Because it's like, I lived it. I lived exactly the same thing you lived. So, what makes us different? The difference is, I said, no. I don't. Men are ignorant. Men are chasing. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'll get a fucking hard on in a second. Just like you. Be pinching a tent like you. I have everything that you do. I do the same thing. I don't understand the concept of Jesus. Who. Whatever. I'm not even going to talk about that. But it's like, I don't get it. Like, I don't logically understand how you assume, which, you know what assuming does? That he was so different than you. If he came through the same vessel that you did, means he faced the same challenges that you did. So, any logical human being that wasn't playing in his imagination, and I play in my imagination all day, every day. Yet I'm still fucking understand that you think that he was somewhat. He didn't bang bitches. He didn't have a wife. He didn't get his dick sucked. Like, that makes zero sense. Like, you are the most ignorant human being in the world. And this will break all your religions. Like, literally. Like, why do you follow an external nothing? I don't get it. It makes zero sense. Because, like, I've walked this earth for 36 years, fixing to be 37. And it's like, even in my understanding of, like, wrongness, it's like, what is tangible? Because that is semi-real. And so, like, I would look at trees and, like, nature. Like, that shit's real. And so, like, for me, what pictures in my head... Boy, this is so fucking boring to have to try and tell people what fucking reality is. And like trees, nature, grass, water, air, fucking tornadoes. I watched tornadoes before I went out tonight, and I was watching them, and oh my goodness, they were the most. I felt kind of bad because it's like they're the most beautiful things I've ever seen. Like a fucking tornado is like, it's not chaos at all to me. Like, it is a pattern of just cleansing. Like, it's so fucking just beautiful. Like, a tornado is the most beautiful thing ever. Like, to just see it drop from the sky, and you don't even see it hit the ground, really, because you're so encapsulated. Like, for me, I was so encapsulated in the spot in between, and the color of it. Oh my God, the color of a tornado. Just the dirtiness, but it's not dirty, it's clean. It's just like, but it's like a light brown, just like always, almost like it's just so much dirt, and just like it's just whipping it and cleansing it, and it's just sucking things in because things are not grounded. There's like nothing's grounded. I went out tonight because a buddy called me and was like, well, whatever, we got this thing going on tonight, and it's a new restaurant in town, so I was like, I'll come up, whatever, because it took so long for me to like kind of prep my room for my performance, whatever, this performance, and because I assumed I was going to paint tonight, but it's like, nah, it'll be tomorrow night. And because I trust me. I had one, so I posted it. I was like, you know, this is ready, and it's like I got one wedding dress, and I bought two more, so I got two more wedding dresses, and then I got a 48 by 60 painting that I'm gonna paint. And so I'm just gonna listen to this song tomorrow night, and whatever does happen will happen, and I'm okay with it in every instant. Like, a lot of what I do, like, man, everyone, you know, as I go through life and I'm in this journey of art, I get people that say these things, I get people that say these things, and it's like, I honestly, I just cannot give a care about any of it, because it's like the bond that I have with myself, and then my creator, and then everything in between, multiple dimensions, feelings, understandings, the journey that I've been on, understanding, like, it really does not matter, really, anything, because whoever I am, in any construct, whether I'm all bad, or I'm all good, or I'm somewhere in between, it really does not matter, because whatever it is that I am, I have to be me. So even in the understanding that I could possibly be the most evil human being of all time, I live my life out in the opposite of said such thing. And that's where I find my ground. Even if I could hear voices that I am this and I am that, even if I understand that I could be what I was brainwashed, wished to be the opposite, the leap of faith here is that I have to be me. Whatever that looks like. Whether it is that I am the opposite of what this Bible says. Even if I'm the bad guy in this Bible, it doesn't fucking matter. Because I have to be me. And if I deviate from that, that is denying what my Creator intended me to be. And so, like, even if I am your worst enemy for the rest of existence, I have to find complacency and peace in that. Very difficult to understand the concept of such thing, because if all these other human beings consider me to be evil, and yet everything I do is literally nothing but love and the understanding that you don't understand, and that your pride and ego will not allow you to get past. Like, I can't help it. This is me. Even if I was the literal Grim Reaper that was collecting and helping people move on from death, you would see me as bad, but it's like I'm doing my job, my job. And I look at it now because it's like, you think about the Bible, these books, and like I said, I don't look at them as literal. And it's funny because, like, this is the problem with people. If people think the Bible literal, they tend to take humans literal. And it's like, from my concept of and the things that I talk about, like, they could be either. Sometimes, yeah, you could assume that I'm saying things literal, but it's like, I call myself the Grim Reaper, and if you literally think that I'm gonna harm you, like, you're fucking ignorant. Like, you're reaching. You're just being a fucking victim, and it's pride and ego standing in your way. Like, literally. If I say that I'm the Grim Reaper, like, I'm not walking around as the stories of Grim Reaper that you have heard. I am Grim Reaper because I am bringing a new perspective. I'm opposing you. Like, literally. And in that opposing nature that I am, you have a choice to latch on to your pride and ego, or to accept that maybe you have to step away and die from what you have previously thought was true, and step into something new. So if you think that I'm threatening you, I don't give a fuck. I don't contact and threaten anyone. I don't give a fuck. I literally could give a shit less, and that itself is gonna hurt you. Like, literally. If you already think that I'm threatening you, and then I say I don't give a fuck about you, like, obviously that's gonna hurt your feelings, your little fucking poor little feelings that you have no idea how to use and control, because you're fucking a child, and you're going back into your childhood trauma. I fucking dealt with a lot of mine. I did the time. So instead of me listening to your content, or to listening to other human being content, I listen to mine and my Creator. Not another man. I'm better in every concept. Every concept. Every concept. I'm better than you. Literally. And I hope this triggers the fuck out of you. Because I'm doing my Creator's will. The Creator of all existence. The Creator of demons and the Creator of angels. the creator of your so-called understanding of whom you think Jesus is, and the devil, who is the same fucking energy. It's the same fucking person because it is the same energy that I live in now. It's both. It's a totality of time. It's a totality of time. And time starts and it continues. Because we have zero end of it. That it just continues. I'm smarter than you. I'm stronger than you. In every fucking concept. I am number one. Always and forever. Literally. That's why I do not compare. Because I cannot. It's impossible for me to compare another human to another because I know nothing about said such thing because I am number one, always and forever. Very fucking simple. Very simple. Very simple. And your pride and ego again will be shattered and destroyed. And you'll be crying, and you're going to be mad, and you're going to be clenched fisting. But you're not fucking me. That's the point. Always. And forever. That's what caused me to fall the first time. And that's what's causing you to fall now. I've already gone through it. And now you're just being a bitch. And it's fine, because I've gone the same path as you. There's no way my pride and ego could be wrong. No, it is. It always has been, and it always will be. If you get triggered by this. Every time. The only difference is I've lived long enough. I've gone through many things. And this was always the path. This is why I'm number one. This is why I'm number one. Because I've lived long enough to understand that I'm not number one. There's always someone above you. Always. Always. There's always someone faster. There's always someone stronger. There's always someone smarter. And until you can check that pride and ego of that simple, dumb understanding of existence, like, have fun. Like, literally. And for all you religious people out here, like, have fun. Have fun when your Savior never shows up. I hate to break it to you. I really do. But you're not happy anyways. Like, to be honest with yourself, you're struggling with shit, you're not happy. Like, literally. I accept everything that's happened to me in this little fucking minute window of time that I've been here as Cody. For 35 years, 36 years. Almost 37. This is a drop in the bucket. This is a drop in the bucket. And if I'm older than all of y'all, I'm smarter than all of y'all, literally, in every concept. Literally. Because a lot of the shit that you guys think is important is not. It's fucking child understanding of existence that has to deal with chemical control of your body. Like, are you not the controller of your existence and everything that is said such thing in your body. Like, that is max goal. The consciousness of you controlling your body. It doesn't mean I don't want to fuck bitches, because I do. It's part of me. I accept said such thing. It doesn't mean that I don't have. It doesn't mean I don't ride the fence between a feral girl who's been with many and an innocent woman. I like both. I want both. I talked to the dude tonight, and it was that concept, and I was like, it sucks because it's like I prefer both. I like both. I like a girl who can admit that she likes what she likes, and then at the same time I like someone who's opposite of that. It's both. I like both of everything. Literally. Like, if I'm here in this plane of existence, it's like, how could you not want every experience you possibly could have? Like, how could you not like such thing? And the concept, the only difference is I say this, and other people try and deny said such thing. And it's like I guess I do have a higher understanding. Also, I'm me. So, the rules and regulations that I have on myself, evidently don't apply to you listening to Rules of Man. So, it's whatever, obviously it's whatever you believe. Whatever you can sleep at night with. So, for me, I understand what's true and what I want, but there's still a totality of existence that is still okay. But it's like, I want to capture as much as possible, because I understand that much of possible technically is possible. And if the human experience itself is the greatest existence from every let me tell you, every existence of understanding of universes, dimensions, anything. Like, this is the greatest game of anything. And the only reason why is because it has both good and then what we would call evil. It's neither, like, because if you was to look at this as a separate marble of existence, it means that whatever is contained in that marble is that marble. Meaning all knowledge and understanding outside of that marble is different. And so if everything outside of that marble is this is difficult to explain. If good, we'll just say good, there's only one existence outside of what we live in now, in this experiment, as good. So everything outside of it is good. I mean, you can't lie, you can't manipulate, you can't trick. Everything is free will involved. But the thing with that is, like, it's so different because it's almost like everything outside of us is good, because that's the understanding of it. So there's no negative, there's no positive. It just is. And so, man, I don't know how to explain this to you, because only here, man, there's a lot of different rules and regulations. So, like, you don't, outside of this place that we're in, there's not like an exiting out of another human being. Like, it doesn't exist. So only here, in the totality of what we would call Earth and its atmosphere, are these rules, regulations. There's dimensions in such thing, because it couldn't just be one, it had to be multiple, and it's a lot. But the reason why is because for the longevity, and the amount of, and yeah, I mean, we'll talk about this in the future, but the amount of people, I guess would be the best way to explain it, the amount of people that partake in this or want to. But it also has to be limited too, because if everyone got the lottery chance of this, then it would dwindle the fact of what it is. So it's kind of like it's kind of a win-lose type of deal. But the experience here as a human is everything, because, like I said, you get both. You get, so when you're outside of this existence, there's not bad, like that doesn't exist. There's only is. There's only is. And with the concept of is, there's only, like, it's action and then repercussion. But the repercussion, so when I talk about stuff about repercussions being good or bad, outside of this existence, there's not a negative or positive. There's only an is, like an outcome. But the outcome itself is not good or bad. It's just the outcome of things. So, like, if you was to plant a seed and then you watered it, the outcome would be that plant would grow. Like, that's is. It's not negative or it's not positive. I mean, it's only negative or positive here on this plane, because if you was to plant something like it in a space of a species in a region that wasn't allowed to have that such a thing, if you planted that here on Earth, then that would take over, and that would be seen as negative or positive. Depends. Usually it would be negative. But outside of this realm of understanding, that's not positive or negative. It just is. It was meant to be, because otherwise it would not have happened. Because, like, outside of the Earth, we just deal with things, because, like, we're experimenting all the time, and we understand the results, but also in the understanding of when you do an action, there could be stuff that we haven't taken into account. And it's not negative or positive, it just is. And that's kind of that's what gives this realm excitement, and then outside of this realm's excitement. Because the only difference is here we can look at it as negative or positive, but outside of this, we just accept it as it is, and then we adapt, and we go from there. It's not negative or positive, it just depends on what we're trying to do. And it's only humans that deem things as negative or positive. And so it's like, when you can step into the higher understanding of existence, there's really not a negative or a positive. Like, if I was to go bang a line of women, like, I would either have kids or I wouldn't. Like, who knows? And outside of this place, it would just be negative. It would be positive. It is what it is. Here in this world, it would be negative or positive based on a lot of things. You know, it'd be based on, like, if I could afford them, if I could take care of them, the woman, what she wanted from me. You know, there would be so many factors in such thing. And so it's like, to think otherwise, it's kind of ignorant, because when you come from a higher understanding, you just go, boom, these are the repercussions, now let's figure them out. But here, on this realm, we were like, well, how do we afford this? Like, how much more stuff do I have to do to take care of this? And it's all kind of shit, and we can look at it a negative, when it's like, everything is actually it just is. It really just is. And there's a lot of fear here of the unknown. And in other realms, there's not really an unknown, because, like, you understand that whatever is in place will be, and it will all work out exactly the way it's supposed to. And so here, we're just so worried with external understanding of existence, whatever a man before us told us and then programmed us to understand. That's what we find is true. And, like, to me, it's like, that's the most ignorant shit ever. To listen to another man, or to accept any other concept of men, even if it's worked out in your favor, or a man's favor, based on the rules of this time. Like, it's like, what's really the totality of time? Like, what are those rules? Not what are the rules of a little bitty window of existence, a small percentage. Man, a small percentage of time. And to me, it's like, I choose the higher, longer timeline, because longer timelines are just always logically more realistic and more accurate than a smaller timeline of a man of existence. So I just do me, and I trust me, because I trust everything that I've gone through. I trust everything that I have been and will become, whether or not people understand it or don't understand it. The difference, I think, is I trust me, but only because I've literally given myself more time than any of these people that claim that they've given the Bible time. So, like, even in the small window of time that I've given myself, which is like 2 years of giving myself time, I've given myself literally more real time, real understanding, real listening, real surrender, real trust in myself than literally anyone who's read the Bible multiple times, literally. In a small window of existence. And and my Creator will back me up on that. Literally. As will demons and angels. Because they're tired too, man. You know, like any dark entity or understanding that you think that you understand and you have no idea because you're afraid of it, so you always run and cower to it. I've just accepted it. I've accepted them. I love them because they're the same. They come from the same Creator that I come from, and they actually fell when I jumped. So I mean, the only reason why they fell was because they trust me. And they knew that I would do what was better than what anyone else would do. But I was just older. I was just wiser. I was just smarter. Yet I was technically more prideful. But for me, you gotta live both extremes. The point of any existence itself is to gain as much understanding that you can. You can't do that by only looking at one side or the other. It means that you actually have to partake in both to the extreme. And you could say that's ignorant, and if you only had one lifetime of existence, then yes, that would make sense. That would make perfect sense. Because you only have one time. And so, like, to flirt with a negative looking, dark understanding of existence when you only have one chance would be negative. It would be ignorant. But that's the problem. We have more than one existence. And because to only have one chance would never give you the full spectrum of unconditional love. And evidently you do not know my Creator, and that's going to trigger you. Evidently you don't understand the Creator, because you're dealing with pride and ego. Well, he understands that if he was to give you one chance, you would assume that you were doing right, even when you're doing wrong. And my Creator is not that. My Creator is not that. So, my Creator understands that you need at least 3 chances. I mean, that's bare minimum. So 6 and 9. And then you can keep going. We can go to 33. After 33, most people get hung up on 33, but that's actually less than number 1. So it's just the concept of, like, you guys just build a lot of shit on completion, and it's like the moment you understand completion, you don't understand anything, because then again you roll back into the pride and ego. And it's way past 33. And anyone who hangs on the understanding of 33, that's the hardest. It's the hardest. Because you kind of go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You get to 33, and then you put all your faith in the fact that you think you went through everything, and you actually went through nothing. So 33 is not even, you think it's a Christ number, but all that concept itself, it brings you back to one, like literally. And you get so hung up on stories, again, by men that are made to control you. And there's other numbers like 9, completion number, which if you stopped at 9, you'd be fine. The issue is you get so boastful and prideful at 9, you roll back in, whatever. And so, like I said, knowledge is power. But knowledge is also the downfall. Because knowledge, it points back to you. And so you kind of roll back into, well, I've gave this time. I've put my time in there. And I think for myself now. And I confirmation bias myself. And I do too. But not really, because I'm not taking external sources. So the issue is, like, that's the difference. When you have an external source, it's based on time. And when you start to give yourself time to an external source, you go in your head and in your body, you go, well, I've given myself to this thing. I've given so much time that the way that I interpret this external source, it has to be right the way I perceive it. Because if not, then everything that I just did is pointless. And then if I deem it to be pointless, then I'm truly just deeming that I'm wrong. And that I wasted this time completely. And I'm going, well, you did. Because if you actually truly did believe in your creator, in someone before you, in something before you, in the everything before you, then you would not need an external source to find out how to live. Instead, you would just give yourself time, which is the creator and closest to the creator, who gave you everything you need to know on your own. And boom, trigger, because I'm right and you're wrong. Like I said, dude, my pop is a motherfucker. He's the creator of all existence. Literally. Literally. And he created you. Like, why do you need another man or woman to be closest to him? You don't. And anything that diverts you to an external source that we cannot even see or feel or hear, and it's so crazy because, like, if you was to look into psychology, crowd mentality, built on emotions, like, dude, I walk into a Christian church and then I can walk into a concert. It's the same fucking energy. It's crowd mentality. It's how strong you actually are. And if you grab onto that belief, yeah, it will become real. But there's real things that come with those expectations because those are from man. And, like, that's false. Like, literally. Those are desires of a man who wants to get his dick sucked, who wants to do this, who wants to do that. Like, we're all the same. We're all the same. We all have the same wants and desires. We all have the same shortcomings. Like, literally. And anyone to say anything different, that's ignorant. That's really ignorant. And it doesn't mean you don't prefer men or women. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying we all need attention, technically. I get my attention from me. I get my attention from nature. Like, literally. Like, I respect nature, animals, more than I respect humans. Like, literally. Water, the ground, the air. Dude, they've been freely given to me and standing tall for me since I was little. They never said I was wrong. They never said I was too much. They never questioned me. They never put me down. They never told me I was stupid. They never told me to stop talking. They never were angry at me. I'll trust them way before I trust a human. Ever. Ever. And it's like, if my creator made them and I didn't make them, means that you didn't make them, because I'm greater than you. And so, if my creator made every flower, if that was in his mind, and it has become such, I trust them over a human all day. All day. All day. Dude, a tree doesn't fucking... It could fall on you, but it's not... Like, there's no malice in said such thing. Like, maybe you should have been more coherent. You know? And it doesn't... You know, it doesn't mean that shit doesn't happen, but... Dude, I just... Nature and me are... Like, I trust that. And maybe I'll get crushed by a tree. And if I do, I do. But I just see things differently because I am different. And I see things so differently, man. Because it's like I said, even with the I just see things so differently. Because, like, I just see things as, like, so separate. Where it's like, I see me as separate. I see nature as separate. And then I see the rest of humanity as something different. And then that's, like, divvied up into different groups. Young girls, young women. I talked to a dude at the bar tonight. And, out at a place tonight. And, he was like, this girl said she didn't even know how many people she slept with. And she was like 19. And it's like, dude. To me, it's like... So she's semi-proud of it and bragging. And to me, it's like... There's one instance where it's like... I'm okay with that. Because like, I want... a feral woman who's able to surrender... and go... be herself. But at the same time, too... You also want a woman who's not gone feral with everyone. And so it's like there's always a double-sided balance of existence. Because it's like, well, one way is like, I'm the kind of the same way. It's like, dude, like, I go feral. Like, dude, I'm fine with that. Like, but at the same time, it's a little bit different because the way that sexes work. But it's like, at the same time, it's like, you can't have one without the other, and it's just part of here. And then you got to look at it as like understanding, like, well, if she's that way, there's something else going on to get her to the where she kind of doesn't really have a worth. Because if you surrender and you go feral for everyone, like, you either have to be at my level of understanding, or you have to be at I don't give a fuck attitude type of understanding. Well, I just want to go get off because, like, that makes me feel worthy and all this other shit. And it's like I look at both, and it's like, depending on the situation, I could neither one is right or wrong, and it just kind of depends on what you're trying to do, like what you want to be. And then what are the rules and regulations here? What are the outcomes? What are the repercussions of being that? Because, like, at the same time, it's like, man, I don't know, man. I have rules and regulations, but at the same time, I don't want to. That's why I don't really mess with, like, younger girls, because if I claim to be the Grim Reaper, like, I'm not. They need to live. They need the experience. They need to do what they want to do without me coming in and, like, changing things up. Because I'm a different cat, and I watched a movie a long time ago. And in this movie, this dude was just a fighter, but he said he was the most complete fighter in the world, and like, that's what he would say. And to me, I look at myself as, like, I'm the most complete human being in the world, meaning I understand more completely than anyone in existence, and this is more completely than anyone, than your Elon Musk, than anyone. They see it at a different level, yeah, and they're up there, and maybe they're more smarter than me, based in the world understanding, but, like, you're not anywhere close to me on the totality of existence, and the things that actually do matter. And it doesn't mean that other things don't matter in the concept of time. It just means that, like, they don't understand, like, other existences and stuff that, like, you're never gonna understand, because, like, you don't even know that they exist. But that's just me. And so, like, if I don't know, man, because, like I said, I get hung up on it because I don't, like I said, dude, the younger understanding of existence, like, I'm not gonna go push younger women, 18 to whatever, because they haven't even lived, they haven't even experienced anything, and it's like, I'm not gonna go rob them from that, even if maybe my experience is more closer to theirs. I'm not gonna do that, because I can't. I just know more, like, at a different level, because maybe I skipped a level, and if you skip something, like, you lose that information. So you think about, like, a kid who's 6 and skips 2 grades. He's gonna miss a lot of social cues. He may understand, like, curriculum better, but he's gonna miss a lot of other, like, practical understanding of existence. And so who's to say what's what? What's better? What's worse? You can't. And me, and my understanding is, like, the other stuff, that's not a big deal. But, like, the other stuff, I can't. Like, that's different. That's time. And I can't, like those lessons and stuff, I can't like not allow them to have them. So that's me. I can't, like, I mean, sexually, like, that's a low-level understanding. I mean, you can have sex when you're little. You know, it's whatever happened to me. But the maturity, understanding, and, like, cognitive understanding of things, like, that takes time and experience. So, I can't. It's hard for me to like justify going like low 18 to like 25, 24, 26. Like I can't. It is hard for me to like even justify that. So I try and like just stay away from those situations completely anyways. Because they need to experience things for themselves. That's why I try and stay either above that or like way above me. But then again, like I'm more into I'm cool. I'm either way. It doesn't matter. But, like older, more mature people. That's kind of what I'm into, really, because like a younger understanding in their mind, like they don't even understand what they want, and for me, I want everything. I'm cool with everything. And so, to me, it's more of like, what do you want? Because in any scenario, I can be anything. It kind of just depends on what you want. Because for me, it's an experience. It's a new level. And, so it's like, what do you want? Like, you want me to be rough? You want me to be more intimate? Like, what do you want from me? You tell me, I will cater to said such thing. And it's like, what do you want? Because I'm cool with everything and anything, and nothing's off limits, really, because it's like, it's all about experience. And so, when you kind of go to the younger, 18 to something, you kind of like, it just doesn't, like, they don't even know what they want. So it's like, I mean, like I said, I'm a people pleaser. So like, I mean, I get pleasure off of pleasuring other people. So, to me, it's more so like, I'm gonna have fun no matter what. How do you want it? And then that's what I'll do. Because either way, it's fun for me, because then that's kind of exciting to me anyways, because it's like, I don't have to have any predetermined anything, and then I can just cater to. And so it's surprising to me. It's like, what do I need to be tonight? Like, what kind of suit do I need to put on tonight? Do I need to be this? Do I need to be that? Like, what do I need to do? And then that's why I find fun in that. Because then it's like looking for reactions or whatever. And either way, like I said, I'm gonna have fun either way. The best of everything. Like that's the point of any of this. Like, it's the best of everything. Like, you need to be able to adapt to any situation in life, whether it's work or play. Like, and anything less than that, like if you become incapacitated or weak, like that sucks. Like, you need to work on that. It doesn't mean whatever. This is whatever. And it's life. It's life. I'll put it this way. If you got put in a situation, literally, male or female, and someone went down there, and like 99.9% of the time, like if you were a little loose, you were frustrated, it's going to turn out the same way, that you two end up together somewhere doing something that you're going to regret. You know, like, it's, if you have another party to make you regret. If there was no other party, you would end up the same fucking place. The way I see it is like, if I was sitting in a bar and me and someone was vibing and I ended up whatever, and she reached down and grabbed my thing and it was whatever, like, more likely, like, if any human being was in that situation, whether male or female, like, you know exactly what's gonna happen. Like, there's no not doing that. Like, literally. Especially if you didn't have any ties. Just put it that way. You had no ties, you had no responsibilities every single fucking time. You're gonna end up doing exactly what it is that was thing. Like, I mean, if, I guess they call it a fire hose, but whatever. I mean, at least for me. Like, I mean, like, if I was sitting there, whatever, me and someone was vibing, like, if you was the same place and you was a male and you busted a huge boner across your pants and she reached down and grabbed it, like, everyone knows, like, what's gonna happen. Like, there's no end of this. It's end of discussion. And you can pride and ego this all you want, but it's like, you're having fun. You have zero responsibilities. You have no one to worry about at home. Like, you're gonna take that risk every fucking time. Like, literally. Unless you're just, I don't know. I don't see how you wouldn't. Because why not? It's fun. Who cares? You're gonna toss the dice every time. And, like, it's just natural. Like, and if even, and especially if someone was the aggressor, and like, and you can't deny such thing. And so it's like, for me, it's like, right now in my life, I'm single, so, like, for me, that's fine. I can deal with that because I'm not cheating on anyone. I'm not hurting anyone's feelings. We can go partake in whatever it is what we want. You know, as you get a partner or something, you can't do that, but you just don't need to put yourself in those situations. But what I'm saying is, like, these are just natural states of a man or a woman. Like, we all get these things. So, you just kind of got to learn how to deal with it. You know, I'm not going to say never, but I don't want to put myself in that situation if I was to have someone else, because that's shitty. You know, and then you don't. But to judge somebody else on said such thing, that's ignorant. Because, like, everyone knows, like, it would go the same every single time if you had no responsibilities, if you had no one you had to depend on. It would happen that way every time if you was in the same scenario. You was in a bar, you've had drinks, you're loose, and you and someone else were vibing. Boom, 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 boom. It would happen every time. Like, literally. Unless, no, literally. If you would, and someone was the aggressor. Every single time. And so, like, and that's a lot of what I'm here for. Is because, like, it's like, you guys want to hide and play victim. And pretend. Well, it's like, no, dude, if you want to go get your lights banged out, go fucking do it. There's real repercussions to such thing. But it's like, go do what you want to fucking do. Like, what responsibilities do you think that you have? Yeah, you could have a husband. That's a responsibility. Maybe you should abide to that. And if you're not getting dicked hard enough from your husband, maybe fucking tell him that. See what happens. That motherfucker's gonna dick you harder than you've ever been dicked. If you go, dude, I need to get dicked. And if he's more of a beta type, who knows? He may allow you to get dicked by somebody else. I don't know. It's up to you. It's up to them. Who knows? It may work out for y'all. It just depends. As long as it's free will choice. This is the point. You know, and then this is what I look at now. It's like, I look at the same thing I have 3 wedding dresses in my bedroom. To think that I'm not capable of loving 3 different women at the same fucking time, marrying them, like, there's no idea in my mind where it's like I cannot have 3 different women, or that I can meet every one of their needs at the same time. Like, there's no question in such thing, especially physically. I can do them all in one night. I'm fine with it. I can do whatever I need to do to please all of them at the same fucking time for multiple hours at a time. I'm not afraid of that. That doesn't bother me. That's not an issue. The only issue is their self-confidence in themselves. Literally. If I'm saying I'm going to be true to them with these 2 other women, other than the one, that's what it will be. Literally. And so it's like, for me, it's like, I start to think of myself, and I look at what's happening in my life, and it's like, I'm more than capable of loving 3 women equally, and more than anyone else that's been loved in the world. I'll take care of everything that they need, and then I'll allow them to have enough freedom to be their independent selves, and do whatever it is that we agree upon as a collective. Because it's not even a family, truly, it's a collective of us. Yeah, we'll be family, but it's like, that's just one aspect of it. Like, if we can just grow together and live together, work together, whatever, make money together, having everything we need and be happy, like, the sex itself is like, that's a small percentage of the rest of reality. And I think people just put way too much on sex, and they look at it as the worth, when it's like, I could have, like I said, I'm more than fine with having, as long as they're confident in themselves, and they're going to have to be, because they're going to have to be confident in me, if they're going to be with me, and if I need 3, and maybe I do. Maybe I need multiple women, to feel adequate enough, or to be up to what I can deal with. You know, maybe they can't handle it. Maybe they can't handle me alone. So maybe I need multiple, and that's probably the truth. Like, I'm a weird human being, and I'm different, and like I said, like, there's a weird disconnect that I have. Like, I understand I'm an animal, and I'm something different, and then I'm something other than both of those. I'm a divinity. So, and like I said, dude, I love women. Like, I don't know why. They're so fucking crazy, dude. Unpredictable, yet so predictable. Like, it's a game to me, because it's like, to me, it's like, how do I handle each one? Because they're so fucking different. Like that chaos of a tornado. It's like, I need that challenge to figure out how to manage each individual one. Like, to me, it's the most intoxicating shit ever. Like, I'm telling you, dude, like, women they're fucking ridiculous, because they do not understand themselves. And so, like, for me, I look at them and I'm like, fucking trying to break it down. Like, it's like, that's the greatest challenge for me. I figured myself out. I know me. I know what I'm gonna fuck and what I'm not gonna fuck. I know what I'm gonna do and what I'm not gonna do. But for women, they're all fucking different. They're all on different cycles. They don't even know themselves. And, like, to me, it's like, God bless. And then to get them to break free, to get them to become feminine, like, oh my God, it's the most challenging thing in the world. because it's like every woman you have to play differently. And they're like cats, because then they're like, they want your attention, and then they don't, and then they do, and then they don't. And it's like, oh my God. It's like, you are the most frustrating things in existence. And I like to be frustrated, because it puts me from 6 to midnight, like, in a second. And it's like, then I have to think, like, so differently. And it's like, you make zero fucking sense, and like things that are very complicated and hard like make me excited. And so like for and then again, that's where that chaos comes from. That's where that a woman who thinks she can't control her like bipolar shit, like dude, that shit is fucking the sexiest shit for me. Someone who cannot control their own brain or doesn't understand it, like for me, it's like I want to, number one, teach you how to control it, and then accept it. Well, mostly I just want you to accept it. I don't want you to control it. I want you to just flow with it, because like that's how I live. I flow with who I am, and I want you to be able to flow with who you are, because that's where it's the most right. That's where it's the most comfortable. And that's where the most excitement and understanding and learning comes from, is by you surrendering to the process of who you are, and that you're perfect exactly the way that you are. If you was meant to be different, you would be, but you're not. And anyone who can't handle you or deals with you differently, it's because they can't even handle themselves. Like, how are they gonna accept you? Like, they can't accept themselves, and they look at everything as shortcomings, when nothing's a shortcoming. It's, you just got to learn what that thing is, you know. I mean, it's not a shortcoming. And so like for me, it's like, dude, that shit, like I used to be kind of scared of it, but it's like, to me, it's like, no, like, you're gonna understand that I'm different than every human being in the world. It doesn't mean that like I want you per se to just go do what the fuck you want, but I do at the same time. But I would just say, like, if you just want to go get dicked by somebody else, like, that's, at least tell me about it. Let's kind of just go from there. You know, who knows? I'm fine with it. I just want to be, just don't do it behind my back, because like that's deceitful. It's one thing if you just say that you're attracted to somebody and you want to go, that's fine, that's different. Because it's like, I'm not restricting you from anything. I'm not going to hold you back from anything. And anyone who holds you back from anything that you want to do, like, that's ignorant. But the act of you coming to me and telling me that you want to do that, that's respect. And so anyone, and that's where religion is such a shitty thing, because it's like, it's such a one-sided understanding of man's pride and ego. It's like the woman fucking creates your baby in her stomach for you. And if she wants to go get dicked by someone who knows how to dick and you can't dick her, like, that's one thing. Like, I can't help that you're inadequate because of your own understanding and your own shit within yourself. The thing is, she's not feeling fulfilled by you because you're so fucking restricted in what you can do for her, because you're so inadequate in your own understanding. When, if you was to just be yourself and be your animalistic self, she would not want to go anywhere else. And so you kind of look at it like that. Well, but then again, like, there's other aspects of that. I'm not going to talk about those, where it's like the possibility. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about those things, because we, as humans, you want to push the limits. And so, like, for a woman, same thing. If she gets her worth, unless mature, a younger woman, man, either way, because it actually goes from she needs attention to she she gets enough attention, but then she understands that why not? I can just have more attention. That's kind of the concept of anything, of anyone. So, well, it's like, whatever, dude. You know, who knows what happens. But the whole thing is like, I just want to make sure that in any scenario, in any relationship that I'm in, at some point, no matter what it is, we can talk about anything. And like I said, I would make a rule, maybe like in the beginning, in any relationship, it's just us for a while, to build that intimacy and bond and trust. Then after that, we can kind of grow from there and go whatever. If we want to bring more, multiple, if she needs more, because obviously, like, I'm restricted with feeling one thing at a time. Like, if I'm, you know, whatever, we can communicate and go from there. Because it's like, I'm not restricting anyone. That's the point of all of this. It's like, that's the thing with religion. You're restricting everything. And you're setting rules and regulations based on an understanding that you don't know, when those things aren't even in there. You know, you think about, like, don't steal somebody's husband or wife. But if you know, like, everything is such on a higher understanding of existence, where it doesn't mean it's gonna be the best, like, but at the same time, there's rules, regulations you can put in place between you and another party that can allow things to go as far as you want, as long as you're honest and communicate. But there are also real repercussions to everything, and that's kind of the dice roll that you roll anytime and always. And to me, it's like, I hate to restrict anyone from anything. And so, like, the way that I perceive it in the future is like, even if I'm with someone and we have kids, I don't want to restrict her just me. Like, that's kind of, if she wants to experiment, we just got to set rules. Like I said, we got to set rules and regulations. I'm like, well, you can never do anything alone. It has to be both of us always, in every scenario, whatever it is. You know, you just got to be mature about it and kind of like logically and get out of your emotions and think about and plan how you're gonna do this, because like it just depends on your end goal, you know, and then be mature about it. And to me, like maturity is everything, because like if you can step out of your emotions and separate, especially sex, if you can separate sex from emotions in certain scenarios, then you're good. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, me and somebody else individually can have one thing, and then we can bring other people in, and that's something different. It's like a party, you know. And to think otherwise is ignorant. To think that can't happen, it's just your insecurities in yourself, and that just has to do with you. And because it's like anything. It's like if you drink a soda today without your significant other and they're on a diet, like, it's the same fucking concept. So, and to me, it's like, it's whatever, because it's like, I don't want to limit myself either, but at the same time, you have to have respect. So it just goes with talking and just going from there. And then maybe they don't ever want to be with anyone else, and then you can just figure it out for yourself. Can you do that for them? If that's something very important for them, then you need to make that decision. And I'm more than willing. Like, if I was to have a mate that said that she never wanted to be with anybody else but me, then I would say, well, that's fine. If that's what you want, I can handle that. However, we're gonna have to, like, you know, keep experimenting and doing whatever, and just having as much fun as possible, or whatever. And I don't even care really, because like, whatever, that doesn't bother me. because I would do that if someone asked me. I just don't. I don't want to restrict anyone from anything, because it's like, because me restricting them means I'm controlling them, and I don't want to control anyone. I want everyone to be their true, authentic self, and that's the same with me. Even if I was to deny something for myself, that's fine. But I don't ever want to do that for another human being. But that's mostly because I mimic my creator. And so if he restricts himself from something, that's different, because that shows strength in him. But that's only because he's capable of everything. And so it's the same thing for me. I'm capable of everything. And so a greater sacrifice for someone else is me restraining myself from everything. And but I don't ever want to restrain anyone from anything, especially someone that I love and I choose to spend a lifetime with. Like, never. But at the same time, whatever. So, who knows, man? I don't know. I'm having fun, dude. I came home today. Today was different. Like I said, I woke up and I was semi-tired, but not really. I was just kind of like feeling it this morning. Did some laundry, took a shower. And I drove, and I was like, I gotta get food. I didn't even get food till later. And I drove around, and as soon as I saw the sun and the clouds, I was like, no way I'm fucking going to work today. Like, there's no way. And I may work tomorrow. We'll see. I don't even know what time it is. I'm talking hour and 39:43. Which is good for me, because then I can kind of like project. I know I'm gonna paint tomorrow night. I didn't paint tonight, so that was the point. I just drove. I went to 2 parks today, and it's so funny how observant I am. It's not funny. It just is. I could be definitely one of the most observant human beings in the world. I just don't talk about a lot about what I observe, because it just is. Like, it's such a high level of observing that, like, no one truly understands except me. And a lot of stuff I just allow it to be, like 99.9%, because I don't give a fuck. Because it's not about me, it's about them. What are they gonna do? I'm fine. I'm good. Like, I got nature on my side. I got the creator on my side. I got darkness. I got light on my side. Like, literally. So, like, I am literally the bridge of good and evil. Light and dark. Like, you can't fuck with me. I'm unfuckable. That's because I am fuck. So, I'm everything. And it's like, it doesn't really matter what you throw at me. I'll figure out a way to get out of it and make it positive. Like, literally. So, whatever God you choose to choose, and you think that if I'm evil or positive, it doesn't really fucking matter. I'm above you. In every concept, yes, that's going to trigger you. And it's supposed to. But I am. So have fun with your Bible, with your religion, with your understanding. Because I'm not part of it. You are literally your own judge. And I'm not any part of that. Literally. So have fun. If you're getting upset, think about it. Why am I upsetting you? Literally. Think about it. Get out of your pride and ego for one goddamn second and go, why am I upsetting you? It's something to do with you. Your pride and ego. Literally. Literally. It has nothing to do with me. You're just being a bitch. Literally. And I hope you're in the floor right now crying and pissed off and smashing shit. Because it's your fucking pride and ego. I'm at my house. I'm doing whatever the fuck I am doing. It doesn't bother me. It's you. I'm here to fucking destroy you. Literally. In your own pride and ego. I'm better in every concept. Everyone. Like, literally. Like, this shit gets me off. It gets me off to be what my father wants me to be. Which is your downfall. To make you good. You gotta go down before you can come up. It's very fucking simple. He wants you to be the best. I'm here to fucking make you be the best. And in so, I have to make you bleed. It's very fun. It's very fun because I had to bleed for myself to become this. Well, I've already done it. I've already done it. I've done it way differently and more extreme than you ever have. Many times. Since the beginning of existence. You got nothing on me. I'm number one. End of discussion. End of discussion. Literally. End of discussion. You're not me. You're never gonna be me. I'm always gonna be fucking better. The only reason why I say that is because you live in a world of comparison. I'm coming to compare. Even though I don't even understand that concept. It makes zero sense. It makes zero fucking sense to me. Other than, I know you compare, but I'm better. Like, it doesn't really matter. I'm better. Always and ever. It doesn't matter. So, like, the comparison gene does not exist for me. It doesn't. I just say it because I'm better. I don't know. It's not a comparison. It doesn't mean that you think you can judge me based on your money system and all this shit and you think that I'm better. And in a little bit of time, I'll be better. So, it really doesn't fucking matter. When I have more money than you even know exist. And, I don't really care because money is stupid. I'm just literally gonna just give it away. Because I don't need it. It means nothing to me. It means nothing. Like, I don't even know, man. Like, my life makes me laugh. Because, like, pride and ego, to me, is like, by the end of this discussion, like, by the end of this, by the end of what this is going to be, it's like, I mean, I already have it tattooed on my hands. And so, like, even now, like, pride and ego doesn't really make sense to me. Yes, I'll go through pride and ego battles, but it's not even, the fact that I go through the battle, it means nothing. Like, literally. It means, like, it's just stupid. It's my human self that has to get checked. It's not my understanding or my knowledge or who I truly am that gets checked. It's the pride and ego that gets checked, like, of a man. Based on, like, how I was raised. Like, literally. Like, literally. Like, I don't even know. Like, the future's gonna be fucking fire, dude. I'm so excited about it. Because it's like, I'm gonna be so fucking crazy in the future. And, like, it's gonna be fun. Because it's gonna be so extreme. It's, like, way more extreme than I am now. I'm not even extreme now. You may think I'm extreme. I'm not. I'm not. I had one woman, she looked at my, so I posted some shit tonight about my bedroom, because I put up a bunch of paintings and shit. I redid my whole room, cleaned up, was cleaning up and setting up the scene for, I guess, my performance tomorrow night, tonight, right now, whatever. This talk is going to be the night before, but, She said it was dark. I was like, yeah, it's light and dark. I'm both. I'm both. Both existences are here now. Yin and the yang. The answer isn't balance in the middle. And I talk about the balance of the middle of yin and yang, right, all the time. But it falls within the guidelines of free will. Because it's like, I can go fucking bang a bitch so fucking hard. She can't walk. She's crying. But if she accepts that such thing, and that's what she likes, that's what she wants, that's what she desires, then it's fine. If that's what gets her off, is to be sore as shit and can't walk for a couple of days, and I do that to her because I know that's what she wants and she agrees upon said such thing, how is that negative? It's not. It's not. It's only you, because no woman's going to do that for you. And so, like, for me, it's like, you don't understand anything. She, like, literally. It's not one-sided. Every woman wants to have someone she can trust that will fucking wall her out so she is fucking uncontrolled. And is made to go fucking cross-eyed. That's literally every woman's desire. But does she feel safe and secure enough in you for that to happen? You look at it as negative, and it's like, no, like, she wants that. And then it could be the same thing with she wants multiple people with her. Maybe she wants all the attention. Maybe that's what she needs. And it's like, that's what she wants and desires. And so it's like, how is that negative if that's what she wants? That's the whole concept of prostitution. Where it's like, what I talk about, I'm a prostitute. I'm the prostitute. I prostitute myself out in the world, as we all do. And in everything you do. Well, it's like, if that's what she wants, if that's what he wants, it is what it is. It's not negative or positive. If that's what they're okay with, and they want that, they want you to choke their bitch ass out, then that's what she wants. If you can make her feel comfortable enough to do such thing, you got yourself a winner. But who knows? It's whatever. It's fun. Who cares? As long as someone gets hurt and everyone's agreeable upon it, that's why we're here. To experience things. Literally. And to think otherwise is ignorant. But then we also have, like, age restrictions on such things. And we need to kind of relook at those again. And then we need to make sure that they're high enough. I would almost say, honestly, I would think that we maybe need to make it higher, to be honest with you. That's just me. It just depends on the future. It depends on, like, how this system works. Maybe in the past it was fine at a younger age because we had to become adults earlier in some concepts. And then now we're kind of like so stagnant, and it's a slower maturity level because, like, dude, we're not fucking mature ever. Like, we're so fucking jaded, and, like, we're not mature until we're, like, who knows, 60? Honestly, like, we're not, I mean, really, like, everyone's so fucking broken in their head, and everyone's going through, like, physical quality changes. Like, we're so fucking broken. I would say probably in their 40s, maybe mid-30s before you even become halfway mature. And a lot of that has to do with, like, all these people getting divorced and they're already having kids in their 30s. And so they're starting to learn, like, wait a minute, I gotta figure this shit out and, like, become mature and give myself time in their 30s after, like, their second or third divorce and kids. And it's fucked up because it's like we could change that and be like, in our 20s and become more mature, but we're not, you know, and we're chasing after pleasure, which, like I said, pleasure is part of it. A lot of the shit that I'm talking about is pleasure, but it's like being mature before that, because pleasure is just a small existence of your time. Say you have 24 hours in a day and you have pleasure 30 minutes a day in a sexual understanding of existence. That's like a 0.0000006% of your time. And so, like, why are you grading and creating a life based on 0.0000006% of your life when there's that other 99.4% that's different? You see what I'm saying? And it's like, for me, it's like, that's the point. 99% of my life has nothing to do with, like, that kind of pleasure and that need from anyone. And it doesn't mean it's not good. It just means that's not what makes me happy. But when you're flipped it, and 98% of your life, 99% of your life is based on sex, you're gonna be fucking broken. Because it's a small percentage in reality, and then it's really just animalistic with crazy emotions in it that don't make any sense. Like, because it's opposite. It's shit that you hide. Well, if you agree upon it and you accept it, like I said, I'm an animal. Like, I want some dirty ass shit. Like, I'm gonna go dirty as possible, and I'll go fucking take a shower. Like, but that's just the animalistic side of me. Like, the dirtier the better. Like, literally. I just admit it when you don't. And I'm game for whatever. Like, whatever you want to do, and as dirty as you want to get, let's rock and roll with it. And then we can take a shower afterwards, and I'll go to sleep, and we can wake up tomorrow, and then we can do it again tomorrow. It doesn't really matter, because that's not what I live my life on. It's just part of the experience. It's the capability. It's part of me. I'm an animal when I need to be, and I'm a savage when I need to be. But it's not the totality of my life. Like, literally. Like, there's real stuff in that. Like, sex is crazy. It's good for your dopamine. It resets your cortisol levels. Like, it does a lot of things. Like, a lot more things than you've probably even looked into. So, it's whatever. And then if, whatever, man. Like, whatever. Like, it's why? Like, why does everyone have an issue with it? Because it's probably one of the greatest tools if you use it as a tool and you don't abuse it, and you understand and learn how to use it the best to your capability. But you kind of got to get away, and you got to understand that we deem it as dark or negative, when it's like, it's just, it's not negative. It's none of those things. It's part of life. Use it to the best of the ability that you're given it. It's only negative when you make it negative. And it's your own judgment on that. Like, literally. So, I don't know, man. You know, people are crazy, so. I don't know, man. I just have so much fun in life. And I understand everything's going where it's going. That's what I said, man. I don't really care. I'm not afraid of it. I understand that, like, people are gonna be pissed at me. Like, if I have 3 wives, people are gonna be jealous and pissed and not happy about it. And maybe I only have 1. I don't know. I would probably prefer 3. But that's just because I can manage them. Plus, like I said, like a little bit of chaos, that challenge. Like, that shit's fucking fire to me. Like, women, they are my kryptonite. Like, literally, always and will always be. They're just, there's something about them. It's the unpredictability, because they don't even know. To me, that is just the most intoxicating thing ever. And, God's gift to men. Like, literally. Like, and then the capability of creating and harnessing and creating a kid for you inside of them. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? Like, it's fucking beautiful. Like, women are fucking beautiful. And, they're just fucking sirens. Me and a buddy talked about it. Like, just that weird-ass, siren-ass energy, man. It's fucking different. It's different. Because it's like, it's so intoxicating. And, hard to resist. It really is. But, For me though, it's just that I look at them, and like I said, I will get infatuated with them, especially specific ones, because it's just like, dude, like I just, it's almost like I get like puppy-eyed for them, where it's like, I just want you to be happy, because like I understand kind of the concept of what you've gone through, being what you are. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, for me, it's like, if I'm a male, like I tend to look at, like, what is it that I want? And ultimately, I want kids. Man, I don't know why I want kids, other than, like, number one, it's an obligation as a human. You need to have offspring. So if you was created here, you got to live. An obligation of that is for you to carry on that seed. To allow others to get the experience that you got. And then it would be like to give them the best experience that they can have, right? That would be another thing. But then, like, for me and women, it's like, I really want, like, this sounds weird. And this is really fucking weird. I want them to, this is the only word that I can think, I want them to be as feral as fucking possible, but with me. Meaning, I just want them to be, I want them to get the greatest pleasure and enjoyment out of life that they can get. And I want to be a part of that. Because I want a woman to be safe and secure in me, to be as buck fucking wild as possible. And then that's okay. That's okay. Like, whatever nastiest shit they can comprehend in their mind. Like, I want them to be able to do that with me, and it be okay. Because I don't want to restrict anyone from anything. Like, and this sounds fucking weird, but it's like, no, because I want to be the same. I want to be as buck wild as I want to be, and then still have someone beside me. You know? Like, I want to understand that I can have as max fun as I want, and not be fucking judged for it, but like just to have someone that just is okay with that, and that still loves me the same, and not look down on me or shame and guilt me, like I have my whole life. Where it's like, if that's what you really like we will make it happen, and I'm okay with that. Because if that's what you like, then I can handle it. Because you're me, I'm you. You know, really. Like, if you like that shit, then more likely I'm gonna like it. You know? Like, it is what it is. And it's just like, that's kind of where I'm at in my head. It's like, it doesn't really matter. Like, the one thing that I'm understanding is everyone technically is capable of liking everything and experiencing everything. And to put restrictions on that just makes zero sense. Like, makes zero fucking sense. Because then you're restricting yourself of knowledge and potential growth. Now, there's still rules and regulations within such thing. But you gotta understand that, like, to restrict yourself from something, there's, like, why? Why would you restrict yourself from something? So then you gotta find out the reason. And then if that reason, like, why are you coming up with that reason to restrict yourself from that? And if you come up with an external source for why you're restricting yourself from that, then you're missing out. Because that is not a good enough excuse. Now, if you come up with an internal reason why you're restricting yourself from that, that's different. And there are those things. Like, I have those things. Where I don't want to cheat on someone. I don't, like, anything that I do, I want to at least respect them enough to tell them or ask them or see what they think before I do such thing. I'm not going to do it behind somebody's back. That's shitty. Especially if you're bonded or you got a contract with somebody, or unspoken agreements with somebody. But that's just me. But like I said, my rules are different. But I'm just closer to truth than you. So doesn't mean there's not repercussions for everything, because there is. But that's the one thing, man. Like, I just see, like, we get hung up in a lot of stuff that if we was to honestly, like, I'm telling you now, like, literally, I'm telling you now, if you was, man, this is weird. This sounds super fucking weird. But say you had a wife and you, man, this sounds weird. And you got her loose enough. And you brought in another party into the mix, and you were all loose. Like, she would partake in such thing. Like, literally. Every time. Literally. She may regret it based on external factors afterwards, But in the moment, she would not stop it. She would accept it. She would love it. And so it's like, in my understanding, I'm going, this is the point here. It's like, what internally does each individual want? And then what are these external rules that are causing us to go different ways? That's all it is. It's like, you guys could stay together forever if you guys just agreed upon some shit. Like, you would never get divorced if you guys wanted multiple partners. You would still work together and live together if you guys could fuck the same thing. Like, literally. Like, literally. Like, and you know that I'm being truthful here. Like, if you had a husband and a wife together, and then they could go out and tag team something else, like, dude, they would fucking learn to find a new game, and like, it would be fun for them. Like, literally. But the concept that you go out and do it separately, that's the shitty part. Like, literally. And that's why it makes me laugh. Because it's like, if you guys just partake in the same thing together, you guys 90% of the time would not be mad at each other. Like, literally. You would not feel bad about it. Like, literally. But being that you guys become unequally yoked, because one of you has sex with somebody else and you gain energy from that, and you end up coming in love and infatuated with somebody else, that's the issue. That's the distance. Where if you guys just always brought in somebody else together, totally different story. Like, literally, I promise you. Promise you. And so then you would just, you know, you would understand, like, if the whole world did that, then society would become different, where, like, people that wanted to just be single and then just jump into each, then they would be fine. And then the partners that wanted to just bring someone in would bring those people in, and they'd be fine. But then they would learn how to separate intimacy and then sex. And right now, like, everyone's looking for intimacy, and they claim it as sex. Like, that's the problem. Well, it's like, if you just claimed it as sex, then it would just be sex. But being that, like, everyone's looking for intimacy and thinking that everything is intimacy, and looking for that, but they're only getting physical sex, like, everyone's being disappointed. And that's the difference. It was like, for me, I have that concept where it's like, I can separate sex and intimacy, like, the two different things. Like, wait, they're two different things. But that's because I love, number one, I love everyone unconditionally. And then, so when I love everyone unconditionally, it changes my interaction with humans. Because, like, intimacy is one thing, and then everything else is something different. And intimacy, for me, it really doesn't have anything to do with sex. It does sometimes, but, you know, most of the time it could just be, it may look differently. Which is, for me, it's just honesty and, like, whatever. And I have to, like, want intimacy with that person. When 99.9% of the people in this world, I don't want intimacy with you at all. Like, we can go have sex, and everything I mean is what it means. I love your vibe and all that shit, but it doesn't mean I want to spend a life with you. So then we're not going to be intimate with each other. I can tell you everything and anything, but that's still not intimacy for me. Where, like, intimacy is different for me. But like I said, you know, a lot of it has to do with my personalities, and my mimic gene, and a lot of stuff. So it's like, whatever, we can have sex, and that's different. That's not intimacy at all. Because it's like, I love myself completely. I know what I look like. I'm not being intimate with you. I'm just being me. Like, it is what it is. Like, we can have fun, and I love you the same, but this is not forever. And doesn't mean we won't come together in the future together for fun, for a time, or for me helping you or talking to you or making you feel seen, but it's not that. Because like I said, and I've talked about this before, like, the spot in my heart is the shape of one, and more likely you're not that one. So the things that I'll put up with and deal with from that shape is not anywhere close to what I'll put up with anything else. And so it's literally 0.000000001 of what I will deal with and what I won't. So I don't know my future, man. I just know that, like, what I'm doing is exactly what it's supposed to be. It's fun as shit. It's baffling. It's challenging. It's tiring. I wouldn't say it's lonely, but that's because me being alone is regular. And so, like, I don't understand what you guys proclaim as lonely. To me, it's just regular. I depend on myself. I get everything I need from myself. So I don't really understand the concept of being lonely. Like, it doesn't really make sense to me. But that's, I don't know the opposite. If I know the opposite of a lot of other things, and I don't know the opposite of lonely, like, I won't know that until I have someone with me all the time. So it's not good or bad. It's just my perspective. And, you know, like, that's the number one understanding of existence, is understanding that you have a perspective, and then everyone outside of you has a perspective. And until you can understand and accept that, like, you're just living in pride and ego, and you're being a bitch. Like, literally, you're just being stubborn fucking child. And, like, think about, like, if you had a creator, if you believe in a creator, and you're being a bitch, and you can't see other people's perspective, this is not a good scenario. Because I guess, you know, a lot of the creators are jealous. Not the creators, but the gods that you guys serve. I say that they're jealous. And will put other people to death and all this shit. And so, based on your understanding and acknowledgement of the creator that you serve, or gods that you serve, they're jealous. Which, like, they tell you not to be jealous, but then they tell you that they are jealous. Like, do you not understand that concept? Like, are you serious? I'm a jealous God, but you can't be jealous? That makes zero fucking sense. Like, literally, think about it. So, you gotta go, like, if I follow anyone, like, think about it like this. If you follow another human being, and they tell you not to do something, and yet they do it, like, what is happening in your head instantly? A fucking red flag of, like, this person is not someone I should follow. Like, literally. So why would you do that differently between a god? Right? Someone that you're supposed to give all your faith to. And then and then he's like, I'm a jealous God, and, like, I, you know, don't worship any other gods before me. And And yet, but he tells you not to follow any other gods. Because he's jealous. But he tells you not to be jealous. Like, think about it. Think about it. That's who you can follow? Do as I say, not as I do. Ignorant. Fucking ignorant. Think about it. It's probably an ego man who wrote that book. Not God. Not the creator. Not the creator. It's for control. Like, literally. And they got you. They got you good. Because you were brainwashed in it. It's not like you shouldn't even be sad about it. You're just like, well, now I need to change. Like, that's what you should do. Think about it. Like, literally. I'm a jealous God. I'm jealous. I'm a jealous God. But you can't be jealous. Are you serious? That's the most ignorant shit ever. 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 Think about the concept of an alpha male. Like, the moment an alpha male runs around saying he's alpha, he's not fucking alpha. Like, literally. The moment that someone goes around boasting, they're not, like, they're having to build up whom they are. They're inadequate somewhere. They're not confident in themselves. That's why they run around boasting that thing. Which, you think about my talk, and I say I'm number one. I'm not boasting that I'm number one. That's just the truth. And so whatever, you could take the same concept there and say, but then again, I'll just say this. This is not comparison. Like, this is fact. I'm number one in a number scale of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to infinity. I was just the first. I'm not better or worse than. I'm just number one, which comes with different things. And so, like, I mean, whatever, you can say I'm number two if you want. And technically I am, because I'm not the creator. But as far as, like, I'm just the big brother. I'm just the first. It doesn't mean anything. I just choose to follow more completely than you. And maybe you can follow more completely than me. I don't know. It's up to you. Literally. But this is my path, not yours. But I would just say, you have to, like, just be your true authentic self. Live that. It speaks for itself. And then when you live that true authentic self of whom you are, you're going to have haters and you're going to have lovers. In the discussion, you're going to have people that hate you because they're not comfortable in themselves. And you're going to have lovers because they're inspired by you. Like, there's never just one side. Ever. Ever. I can't wait to go inside and go sleep. But like I said, the future's coming. And things are fixing to change. Everyone's eyes are going to be opened. Things are going to be different. And you're going to have to choose so-called sides, I guess. And it's, like I said, at the end of the day, it's all going to be pride and ego based. Literally. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, nothing. And you're just gonna either accept it or not. And dude, it's straight pride and ego. Straight pride and ego. So the painting I did before this, the whole night, which I've painted before, where I put that whole hand on my hand and painted nothing but with my left hand, which is not my dominant hand. So you think about it, like, for 35 years of my life, 36 years of my life, I've used my right hand as everything. It's my dominant hand. It always has been, and technically it always will be. But my left hand is something else. My left hand is my pride hand. And my right hand is my ego. For me, to separate the two, man, I've never even thought about this before. I have, but I don't know how to describe the difference. I do in a sense, but I can't talk about that. Ego is more ego is more of a human understanding, meaning everything. Like a low-level understanding that actually more towards pride and ego, tied towards more maybe sexual, maybe sexual desires, chemical desires, more just low-level understanding of desire. So yeah, maybe definitely sexual. Like I don't have as many rules and regulations on my right hand. Well, I see things differently as an act instead of like rules and regulations within that. My right hand is pride, and then my right hand is also more. So like I can skip rocks with my right hand. I have more motor control. I've given it a lot more time. It's fine. Like I can write super small with it. More detailed oriented, my right hand. So just more time. My left hand is my pride hand. It's more. This is what's weird. Is my right hand is more big, like flamboyant when I'm doing art. More me. Like it's my left hand is my safety and security. It always has been and it always will be. I love my left hand. It keeps me safe. It controls my emotions. It controls my energy. It does a lot of things. It's my power hand. This is where I get my power. This is where I get my knowledge. My left hand is something that's only mine. I don't shake people's hand with my left hand. I don't touch people with my left hand. I don't eat with my left hand. Like my left hand is special. I touch you with my right hand if I ever do touch you. And even then I hate that. I just don't like touching people in general. Unless like I like you or something. It's weird. I just don't like touching random people anyways. I don't like your energy. It's unexpected. I don't know what I'm getting. I don't know what you're into. I just don't want any part of touching you, really. It's just, it's kind of a shit show. A lot of the issues that we have as humans is the things that we allow to happen and what we allow to spread, and the influence of that spread by just touching people. I think touching has to do with a worth issue, where you think you're not worthy, and you need to be more selfish about yourself, your body, and whom you allow to touch it, or who's in the vicinity of your existence. Because like I said, there's a weight thing going on there, like give and take, and this is the whole concept of equally yoked. It's the same thing as a husband who has a wife and kids that doesn't allow them to go out, doesn't allow them to be with other people. It's manipulation. It's shitty. It's control. It's narcissism. It's disgusting. Because the inadequacy of the male dominant, he's scared of himself. He's scared of being unloved. He's scared of being left alone. So therefore he has to control. And then he believes so hard in such thing, and then he uses another entity, whether it's a book, religion, a creator, to control. And then he just distances people. Like, all this stuff is scientifically proven. Then you just isolate and distance. Like, this is how you control somebody. It's very simple. And then you manipulate, you use the other party in the name of a religion or God or your needs and desires over somebody else's. Because, like, that's what's so fucking crazy, is like both parties have needs and desires. So, like, this is what's so crazy about religion, is the husband becomes the domineering one, and the woman actually needs sex. She needs to get attention. She needs to be fucked, and then the husband uses that against her. It's really disgusting, because and he was the domineering one, and he uses her as different. It's more of just a sexual object and controls. But at the same time, he's also technically fulfilling her needs enough to keep her, whatever, docile, and his tool, his whatever. It's very fucking disgusting. But honestly, but then again, like I said, there's no right or wrong, because, like, I could be doing the same concept too, or any male could be doing the same concept to any female, because they do need attention. That's how they find their worth. But then it just, it's whatever, man. It just depends. But I'm different. But I'm also not insecure. Because it's like, whatever. At the end of the day, I can take care of my own needs, or I can go get somebody to take care of them for me. It's not a task at all. Like, it really isn't. It's just like, what do you want to do? And then you figure that out, and then you go get it. It's that simple. Literally. And you just do whatever it takes to make yourself happy. And I just live in the world of there's real repercussions that I don't want to deal with. That's what I live in, and so that's what dictates my life. And then, like, at the same time, it's like, I love differently, and it's like, I want to be able to give somebody as much as me as possible. And so in that understanding, I can't just go out and give everything to everybody. So that's what I do. That's why I'm whom I am. Because I can implement rules and regulations on myself. It doesn't mean I'm not nasty. It doesn't mean I'm not feral myself. It doesn't mean I'm not a fucking animal. It just means some things are worth waiting for, or having less other experiences. Because for me, like, I understand, like, it's based on the scale of numbers. If it's based on comparison, it's based on imagination, and it's like, I don't want stories in my head, thousands of stories in my head, to mess up something for one story that's gonna be long. I don't want to battle that. That's shitty to me. It's shitty to them. And so, like, I just choose not to do such thing. It doesn't mean that I don't want to just be feral as fuck. But it's just like, that makes zero sense to me. Because some stuff is like, it really does, it's real repercussions. And if you don't understand that concept, like some people marry or whatever, and they don't have to deal with that stuff. But for me, like, being single, that's stuff that I have to deal with. That's what I said, like, everything is based on your perspective. But it's like, you have to constantly be checking your perspective. Like, literally. And if you've never truly ever checked your perspective, that's ignorant. Like, literally. Because think about what you liked in the 2nd grade, you didn't like in 6th grade. And the things you liked in 6th grade, you didn't keep doing in 9th grade. And then the things you did in 9th grade, you didn't continue to do in 12th grade. And then in 12th grade, you didn't continue to do it in your real life now. So it's like, so why is it that you would always be the same? Like, that makes zero sense. Or at least question it. And to not question anything in your life. And I mean, like, question it without external sources. But by looking at it with real expectations of real results from only what you see, not justifying anything with anything, but looking at it going, how is this affecting me without anything else influencing it? And so until you can learn how to do that, to where you can go, how is this action that somebody else is doing affect me without any understood or determined ideas of existence or God or religion or all this? When you can learn how to look at the world like that, that's when you're going to have a chance of becoming your best self. Because we have these rules and regulations about this and that, and it's like, you have to look at people and go, why would they do such act? Why? And then have compassion for them. Because there's got to be a why. And the why that you assume is only based on your experiences. And then the reason why they've done what somebody else has done is based on their experiences. And so for you to hard press and damnation someone based on your perspective of life and this imaginary story that you make up in your head on why someone done something the way that they did it is ignorant, because you have no fucking idea. And even if they told you everything and why that they did it, like, you still would never be able to comprehend or understand exactly why they did what they've done. Like, it's just impossible. And justifiable. And I think justifiable is more the term. Especially with religion. Because you take, and that's what's funny to me is, like, in religion you build all these rules based on the external source. So it's the rules of an external source, but then if someone else breaks those rules of the external source, you blame them for that. Where it's like, well, maybe at the beginning they never even agreed upon these external sources' beliefs. And so therefore, when they said such acts, it's not negative or positive. It just is. You could see it as negative or positive because you believe in that set of rules. But if this other person doesn't, then how is it wrong or negative or positive? It's not. And to each his own. The only thing I could say is, like I said, if you take somebody's life or you infringe on somebody's free will, that's negative. But if it's free will, it's not. It's not. And that's kind of where it is. Because, like, dude, if I was a girl, dude, I would be fucking disgusting. Like, literally. Like, why wouldn't I be? Like that, you could ask any man. Like literally, they would say the same thing. Like literally, I'm just honest about it. Like literally. Being that I'm in a vessel of a man, I can't house life. I can't do a lot of things. Like, and based on my previous human understanding, I have these weird shit in my head. Like I wouldn't, but I can't be. You need to be different. When it's like, honestly, like at the end of the day, like you don't. The only difference is I don't want the repercussions. You know? Because this world's messed up, but it's just, you know, it's always a two-party system. Like literally, it has to be. At least to create life, there's always a two-party system. So I don't know, man. I'm excited about tomorrow, tonight, or whatever, in 12 hours from now, when I get to paint. And my bedroom is fire right now, dude. I got paintings up and everywhere, and I was cleaning up, and just my paintings make me so happy. I don't understand it, other than it's like, you know, and even some of them I don't really remember painting, but I do. And to just look at it, just to have my room the way it is now, when I got paintings everywhere, and it's like, oh my god, you know, a lot of times I really do. And I'm the human being who doesn't wish much. But sometimes, like, I do wish. I wish I could, like, walk my mom through everything I've created. To just see. Just see. It's like, you know, maybe that's kind of like what I wish my family could understand. It's like the totality of really what I've done, and what I've created. And it's not even what I've created. It's the trust I've built in myself. The love I have for myself. The understanding I have for myself. Like that, like everything in my house, everything that I've done is that. You know, in that wish and desire, it's like kind of like to have my mom just be like, I'm proud of you, or the job or something. I don't know. I knew it was in there. I'm sorry. Wish I would have done everything to let you be this before. I didn't know. You know, and I'm not even really looking for like regret or anything from her. More of just like, yeah, that's you. That's you. Fucking crazy. That's you. That's you. And that's kind of like what I look at in my art. It's like, it's not good, it's not bad, but it's me. And if people don't understand it, it is what it is. Because like I said, like honestly, like unless you're in my shoes, you can't comprehend what that shit is for me. And if you don't have a hobby, if you don't create, you're never gonna understand. If all you do is play video games, or external sources from somebody else, you're not going to understand what it is to be a fucking creator and to create for yourself. Like, you can't comprehend it. End of the fucking discussion. It's nowhere close. Nowhere close. Because, like, even if you create kids and shit, like, that's quick. And then you get over that shit. I'm creating kids every day. like literally. I constantly in the idea of creating. It's like, it's not that I create a kid and then forget. And then have to deal with the repercussions. No. I'm creating kids every day. And then I'm creating new ones every day, like, so it's always max excitement, so I'm not forgetting what it feels like to just fucking create, and it's beautiful to me. But yeah, it does make me question sometimes, like, I wish my mom, like, I wonder what she would have said, you know, well, like, you know, maybe my little brother likes what I do, but he doesn't ever say shit really anymore, and no one really says shit at all, and which is fine. I mean, I post the shit out of stuff, and I'm always creating every day, you know. So I get it. Maybe I'm over posting and shit, but I don't really care. Like, I'm telling you, like, I've come to the realization where, like, just because it worked for you that way and you have rules, it doesn't mean that's the way I'm going to do it. And it's not even about working. It's about, what do I feel? What am I going to do? And how am I going to do this? Like, that's the purpose of me. And so, like, for you to deem or say how I'm going to do something, I don't give a fuck. Like, literally. Because that doesn't make me happy. What makes me happy is me being myself all the time. And so that's what I'm going to do always. And because that's where my joy comes from. And to me, it's like, that's the greatest challenge ever. Is accepting what I'm doing and then agreeing upon that and accepting it and living it and not giving a fuck about you or your idea or your books or your religions or your understanding or your education, and then not even listening to any of that shit and just continuing every day to do me. Because that's where you find happiness. Because if you listen to other people's judgments on you, it's like, that's fine, but it's like, you got to look at how they judge themselves, and they don't. They deny themselves. They don't think they're good enough. They don't think they're worthy enough. And it's like, so why would you listen to anyone who doesn't even know how to make themselves laugh or how to please themselves? Like, you can't. You just can't logically do that. You can, but not logically. Not smart. You know, you can't. So whatever. I mean, religion will fall soon. All religion. Because it's not fix any problem. It's not fix any problem. It's a fallacy. There's not a definite yes or no of heaven or hell in any reality. There's actually probably more proof of reincarnation than there is anything else. When you have kids that can play the piano and play fucking symphonies at a young age without even practicing, or they can recall things, that's more proof than anything we can prove in religion. So, like, as far as reincarnation goes, we have way more proof about reincarnation than we do about Christianity in any concept. And this is proven. This is completely proven. We can have movies about Jesus, but it's J-E-S-U-S. Like, the idea of Jesus itself is make-em-ups. Maybe Jesus, Yahusha, was real, but it's based on his story. It's his story. Whoever wanted to rule the time rule humanity at the time created a story of that when they brought all paganism together. They brought all the different religions together so they could control and get money. Like, it's so funny because I've looked at it from a Christian standpoint and other standpoints, and it's like if everything is so single-minded, you have to look at the totality. And if you as a to be intellectual means you need to look at every fucking perspective and not just look at one or two. And so anytime that you only look at one perspective or one or two perspectives when there's like 64 perspectives, is ignorant and biased. And it's dealing with your pride and ego again. And you gotta go, no, I need to look at all to come up with a conclusion on how I choose to live. And if you don't look at all, then and you're not open enough to look at all and accept all information, then there's a fucking problem there. It's a pride and ego problem. And have fun. Like I said, that's the pride and ego of you. It's the pride and ego of man. And I'm tired. I'm gonna talk some more. It's been 2 hours and 48 minutes, so who knows? This has been fucking long. That moon's coming up until I'm going to bed. It's beautiful as shit. But today was cool. Every day is cool. I can't wait till tomorrow so I can paint. Or tonight, in a couple 12, 13, 14 hours from now, I'm gonna paint. And just do what I gotta do. Just be me. Just paint my feelings. This song is fire. It's actually a really beautiful song. I've heard it for a little bit. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Life is beautiful. Like I said, everything will be what it's supposed to be in the future. And I'm just living life. I'm just doing me. And my creator's got my back, and all of creation does as well. Light and dark, that's me. Holla. Love y'all. Peace!
Not the type of person concerned with what I can do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Baby gotta heal from the traumas. Mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, discipline like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah, woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can't do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, baby gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, yeah, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, discipline like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah, woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can't do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, baby gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can do. Woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, baby gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen, cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you got a woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can do. Woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, Baby, gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen, cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her, woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad off Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah, woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can't do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, baby, gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen, cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad off Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah, woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can't do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Baby gotta heal from the traumas. Mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her, woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can't do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Baby gotta heal from the traumas. Mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah, woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can't do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, baby gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her, woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you got a woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, baby gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you got a woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Baby, gotta heal from the traumas. Mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her, woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can't do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Baby, gotta heal from the traumas. Mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah, woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can't do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, baby gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her, woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you got a woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, baby gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you got a woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, baby gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her, woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, yeah, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad off Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, baby gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen. Cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, yeah, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad off Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah, woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning, somewhere in the hills of Montana. Baby, gotta heal from the traumas. Mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen, cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her, woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can't do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning, somewhere in the hills of Montana. Baby, gotta heal from the traumas. Mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen, cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you gotta woosah. When I do talk, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah, woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can't do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day. Disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I be changing up the crib every quarter. I got tired of not living how I wanna. I'ma make this shit as big as I wanna. Yeah, I get lost on my way to the kitchen in the morning. Somewhere in the hills of Montana. Yeah, baby gotta heal from the traumas. Yeah, mailbox filled up with commas. I'ma make enough to disappear if you wanna. I ain't got no time to waste on a comma. I've been changing up the crib every quarter. I get lost on my way back from the kitchen, cause I don't know which way I'm going in the Carter. I told her, woosah, woosah. Utah, jazzed off a few shots and woosah. Yeah, you got a woosah. When I do talk, yeah, it's set to the moon talk. I know what I want, get no fuss what you want. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day, disappear like David Blaine. I'm talking woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day, disappear like David Blaine. Shawty tryna act like she perfect, she didn't have to. Sometimes shit isn't working until it has to. I've been in my bag, I've been working like I still have to. Got mom and dad all Sherman, you know I had to. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day, yeah, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah, woosah. I told her woosah. Not the type of person concerned with what I can't do. Woosah, woosah, fuck the hoopla. I saw what I saw, fuck what you saw. I've been on my day to day, disappear like David Blaine. I told her woosah.